What's up, everybody? Welcome on into episode number 7, day 7 of March Mascot Madness number 3. My name is Sean. This is twitch.tv/SeanSourceRex or YouTube.com, depending on how you're watching this. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy the content, please be sure to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell, all that good stuff. If you want to catch it live, you can watch it over on twitch.tv/SeanSourceRex, though by the time this video posts, the whole tournament will be over. And you'll have to wait until September, but it's always good to follow over on Twitch just because I still play lots of random games that are fun to watch. We're playing a lot of K's coming up. We have Disco Elysium and a bunch of indie stuff on the horizon, so get excited about that. If you are just joining us, if for some reason you clicked it on this video, this is part number 7. This is around a Sweet 16. And the best part about this is we get to do the entire round in one video. All 8 games are above me, as you can see here. We're going from top down and then top down. So it'll start up here on the left with Kentucky and Louisville, and we'll wrap it up with Connecticut and North Carolina. 2 teams that just dominated their opponents in the last round. Before we get started with game number 1, we'll get you caught up on the bracket standings, which you can check out on at the link below. You can see all the past results, previous results, and you can see the future matchups as we get through this if you're curious about the next video. The next video will be the final part. We'll crown a champion. We'll have 8 games left. We'll have Elite 8, Final 4, the 3rd place game, and then the championship. And then we'll be all done until September. But the bracket standings look like this. Matt's predictions still in first, but in a tie for first with It's a Guessing Game. The only difference between Matt's predictions and It's a Guessing Game is the number of points possible. And if we go by that, it looks like Fart King will win. Or Beeb. Beeb's picks will win. Doesn't matter. I'm getting ahead of myself. Matt's predictions in number 1 with 27. Right behind It's a Guessing Game with 27. Fart King with 26. Go Cougars with 23. Beeb's picks with 22. And me in last place with 19. So that's good news. Very bad, actually. A lot of teams. There was an immense amount of damage that was done the last 2 games of the previous part with Georgetown and Ohio State both losing, doing some damage to some players that were playing very well as far as the predictions were concerned. But a couple of teams just kind of run out of the gym, and now we're here. So let's get this set up, let's get ready, and we will begin with, obviously, game number 1. As soon as I find my controller here it is. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 controllers within immediate reach of me. So that is kind of absurd. But we're starting with Kentucky and Louisville, the ugliest game of the day. And it's not necessarily because mascots are bad, it's because both teams play a full court defense. It makes it boring. Louisville is a 2-time winner in this tournament, and we are going to stay in the state of Kentucky. We're going to Louisville, Kentucky. I don't remember where Kentucky plays, but we're keeping it in state. Winner goes on to the Elite 8, loser goes home. I'm supposed to be a commentator. I am supposed to be biased, or unbiased, right down the middle, just commentate the game. I want Louisville to win, or lose. I want Kentucky to win. I would like the team from Kentucky to win. We'll jump on in here. As you saw, play on the hardest difficulty, 10-minute halves. We don't even play, we just watch. I am your commentator. Hopefully you enjoy the basketball. We have about 4 hours of basketball for you as Kentucky wins the tip. 2 quick passes inside. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a Kentucky fan. And they will get into their full court press here. Louisville, like I was saying, they won the previous 2 tournaments. They really ran through the previous tournament back in September. Whereas they had a little bit more of a challenge in their first tournament that they won. Kentucky with a nice turnover there, which is why this play style is so difficult to beat. A lot of turnovers. Nice 3 there by Louisville. And the old vocal box is already going out, so that's fantastic. Turnovers lead to quick shots, and that's kind of the formula that Louisville has been using They get a lot of turnovers, get leads, and then the other team can't ever really figure it out. But Kentucky was unable to figure it out by dunking the ball. And now, then they were down by 1. Now they're up by 1. Hopefully this is a fairly quick game. Missed the turnover there. Lawrence throwing it up to Marshall. Marshall aggressive to the hoop. Going to draw the foul. He'll get the basket and an opportunity for a 3-point play. Marshall off the right iron, no good. Kentucky comes away with the ball. Jeffrey with a little 3-point specialty sticker brings it up the floor. Not at an advantage, so he'll pull back and wait, drive inside, throws it to the left to McCray. McCray pulls back, resets, got a little screen going. Stroud about a step inside the 3-point line, can't hit the shot. Louisville leads 5-4. Whitney driving inside, easy layup. It was made a little bit more difficult because he didn't get it in cleanly. Now Kentucky has to deal with the full court pressure of Louisville. Theoretically, both of these teams should be good at breaking the full court press. So it might not be quite as turnover heavy as it would be if it were another team. It's a nice little float shot there for Kentucky. They'll pull it within 1. 7-6. They missed the steal animation. Marshall to Lawrence. Lawrence driving inside. He'll draw another foul of Kentucky, and they'll go to the line again for a 3-point opportunity. And it is a very nice 6-9 game here. Free throw is up. Free throw is good. 6-10, or 10-6, excuse me. Lawrence is going to get subbed out. Lawrence is coming in for Kentucky, so we have 2 Lawrences on the team. Oh, nice steal there by Marshall. Louisville, quick pass to Whitney. Whitney draws another foul. That's the 4th team foul, 3rd team foul, excuse me, against the Kentucky Wildcats so far in this game. Front end is no good. Beeb, subscribe for 2 months in advance. Thank you so much for subscribing in advance. I greatly appreciate it. McCray dancing around. It's a little fade shot there. 10-8. I got distracted by the notification over on Twitch, and I'm not exactly sure what happened. Louisville might be in some trouble if they can't continue to make free throws, or if they continue to not make free throws. I said that very weirdly. 12-8 is our score here. Jeffrey over to the right to Lawrence. Lawrence bringing it up the floor. Breaks past half court. Oh, he ran right into a double team. That somehow wasn't a foul. Lawrence with the rebound and a nice block by, I believe that was Jeffrey. Love you too. McCray dances around the 3-point line. They're only down 4. Kentucky getting a very lucky break on that turnover to not give up the easy basket. So good defense by Kentucky. Now down 2. They'll try to get a turnover of their own here. They did have the 1 turnover early. They just weren't able to put in the basket. There's a well-timed turnover for Kentucky. Kicks it inside to Jeffrey. Jeffrey is fouled. Sinks the first one. And the second one is good as well. All knotted up, 12-12, 6:34 remaining, first half. It's like Kentucky shifted a little more to their kind of diamond defense we see Syracuse using. Syracuse coming up a little bit later here today. We have some big teams still in it. We have Syracuse, a popular one. We have Alabama, a very popular one. And both of those teams are very important to bracket standings. So 14-12 is the score here. Jeffrey throws it to McCray. McCray smartly should throw it up front. Nope. Okay. Just to Jeffrey. Back to McCray. McCray's got to get it up the floor to Stroud. Stroud gets the ball. We were right about the 10-second mark, too. Might be a 3 for McCray. It doesn't matter. It's off the right iron. No good. Whitney brings it forward. He'll kind of just have to hold up and wait. Fires into West. West. Nice block by Kentucky. Lawrence comes up with a loose ball. Blocked again. Courtney comes away with it. McCray pulls back. directing some traffic here, fighting through. Malveston. There's a good kick to Jeffrey from the corner for 3, and that'll splash home and give Kentucky the lead, 15-14. So it's a good game so far. It hasn't had nearly the number of turnovers I thought it would. When I was dreading this game, because I don't like the full court defense. I think it's really boring. What I failed to do was I failed to realize that if a team practices that, right, as their defense, they would know how to beat it, theoretically, as an offense. And we've seen a little bit of that. A lot of times when teams, especially when it's Louisville, when they battle them, there's a lot more turnovers and a whole lot more going on. But Kentucky has forced a couple of them, but they haven't given the ball away as much as I thought they would. They are up 4 here after hitting that last 3, 18-14, and on a little bit of a run here with the ball. Nice turnover there by Louisville at the 3-point line. The only reason I want Louisville to lose is they've won the last 2 tournaments. That's out of bounds, Kentucky ball. Kentucky's also done another thing. They've made a nice adjustment where they've stopped fouling every 10 seconds, which has been nice. There's Stroud. Stroud kicks it up to Jeffrey. Jeffrey has a free and clear lane. Probably should have thrown one more pass forward. I believe that was Lawrence under the basket. He was freer and clearer. That's all right. Offensive rebound kind of erases the questionable decision. No basket. Lawrence with another offensive rebound. That's going to be too far beyond the basket, and that will be out of bounds. Louisville ball. And a quick-paced game we have here so far. And in even better news, I didn't put a kid on my shoulders and walk around a bunch, so my back's not bothering me, which is nice. Marshall over to the right. Fires back up top to Lawrence. Lawrence got close to a 5-second violation, but nothing doing. Marshall right on that sideline. Close, but not out of bounds. Howe, nice little spin move inside, but good defense by Kentucky. Still able to get the shot up and over, so better offense from Louisville, but not terrible defense by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes it's just a better shot than it is defense. Ooh, that was the wrong place to throw it. That'll give Louisville an opportunity to tie here to get another foul. Been a while since we've seen a foul, so that's all right. 4th team foul, first for Jeffrey. First free throw is good. Looking to knot the game up here at 18 is Devin Lawrence. He will do so. The computer players just tend to throw it across the court. Why would you throw it there? West is standing right there. You got a guy on the left-hand side of the floor. That's where you need to throw it. It was 18-14. Louisville on a 6-0 run over the last couple of minutes. Kentucky falling apart here a little bit. There you go. Throw it up the left side. Don't run it out of bounds. What are you doing? What in the heck are you doing? That's an 8-0 run, 4-point deficit to 4-point lead. Kentucky's got to get something going here. They had been doing such a good job of getting through this defensive pressure that is too good to be true, apparently. 3, and that is an 11-0 run. This is why Louisville has won the last couple of tournaments. This is why it is so dangerous to play them. They go on these runs, and all of a sudden, what is a game is not a game. Kick it ahead one more time. Oh, they had a wide open guy in the paint. That's just a miss on the Kentucky side of things. Bounce pass, and Lawrence into 2 defenders. Kicks back to Jeffrey. Jeffrey, well covered. The Louisville defender almost just left. That's a float pass. Whitney's going to steal that. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Kentucky's going to do their best to defend it, and they can't do it. 13-0. Kentucky now down by 9. Lost the ball. Whitney for 3. Trying to feel it. A little bit of a heat check 3 there. second unforced error we've seen from Kentucky over the last couple of minutes. They ran the ball out of bounds at one point, and then they just stepped on the backcourt right there. Louisville might be the Bo Jackson of this tournament. They might be banned. I don't think the game does a good job at making decisions against a full court press, and it's so rare. Like, Louisville's the only team that really does it. We've seen Kentucky try, but they have switched to their other defense a couple of times. They'll get back into their full court press here. Fires forward, West. Nice spin move around the three-point line. Throws it over to Whitney. Kentucky now only down 9. Bounce pass inside. Marshall. Short gets his own rebound. Long that time. Just cannot find the stroke. Jeffrey. Nice jam. Got the lead down to 7. 23 seconds here. First half. Kentucky, by the way, not out of it. I mean, honestly, or obviously, I should say. You're only down 9. That's only a couple of possessions. Just need some good defense here. You got to shore up your offense, make it a little crisper. However, a nice defensive play there. That's a nice jam. That's a 6-0 run to end the first half. That's exactly what you want to see if you're rooting for Kentucky. Put themselves right back in this game. 29-24. Louisville does start with the ball first. This might be the halftime situation where you get really good news for Louisville, where it's like, okay, Kentucky's gonna cool off. We can kind of reset and we can just go crush them in the beginning of the second half. On the flip side, you have Kentucky who's like, oh God, we're feeling hot. You don't want to go to halftime. Stay hot. But we'll see what happens here. Smart pass up the floor. 31-24. That was a terrible turnaround shot there. And just like that, it is a 9-point game. All right. McRae getting real close to that sideline. Louisville will meet him at the midcourt. Jeffrey for 3. Nice shot there to cut the lead to 6. 33-27. Jeffrey has that 3-point specialty sticker. He'll probably need to come alive here in the second half. They also need that guy who's hovering in the middle who just missed that steal animation or interception animation. They need him to not miss that so much. A couple of turnovers like that would be super helpful. They did get it on the next pass up, but unfortunately they were unable to come away with the ball, and that sucks for Kentucky. That's the second time we've seen Kentucky get a turnover and be unable to cash in on it. We've seen a missed dunk. We saw that missed layup. So that's 4 points that they left on the board. McRae looking for something going on here. 8-point game. And drive down the line into a couple of defenders. Nice bounce off that right side of the rim. Here's a little bit of a faster paced game than I thought we would see. Another missed interception. Tried to go for the steal. Couldn't get it. That'll be a big old dunk from Louisville. Louisville, who may have been up by just enough to kind of, not coast to victory, but to put themselves in a position where they don't ever really feel threatened again. Immediately back up to 10. And we might be looking at another Louisville championship here. Kentucky, I feel, is the best bet. We could see maybe a North Carolina, somebody in the bottom half of the bracket, come out and do something interesting. I believe Alabama's in the bottom half of the bracket as well. Could see one of those teams give Louisville some trouble. Hopefully. Don't really want to see a 3-time champion. Don't want to count Kentucky out, though. They've been down by as many as 11, 12. They've gotten it as close as 5. The problem is that they've gotten it to 5 and then immediately fallen behind by 9, 10. It was what? It was 9 points. And they were able to warm it down to 5. It exploded back to 9. Got it back to 6. Fell back to 10. And now they're at they're 11 down. They have to be much crisper on the offensive end here. I would not be surprised to see Louisville walk away with a turnover. That's just how well they're playing. Defensive foul. Jeffrey, close to the sideline there. Fires it to McCray. Got a one-on-one down in the paint. They'll try to... There we go. It's a nice shot there. Try to get a little aggressive. They got the double team. They were able to peel the defender away from the person he was defending. Gets the foul. 2 shots up, 2 shots good. Kentucky now only down 9, 42-33. Steal there by Lawrence. Into Jeffrey. Jeffrey gets a nice bucket there. Cuts it down to 7. Touchdown game and a football score, 42-35. Lawrence with a nice move there. Oh my goodness. Somehow that was not a foul. That player came swooping in from the right side and just collided with him, and it was not a foul call. It just moved the player model to the left, which forced the bad shot. There's a 3. Miss. Just no Kentucky defense down there. Ooh, Stroud. If Kentucky loses this game, they'll have to look at the unforced errors and the missed opportunities on the stolen passes. They've lost at least 3 possessions to stepping out of bounds. They've missed 2 shots on steals that should have been easy buckets. A dunk was missed earlier. There was a trickier layup that was missed, but still should have been made. They ran out of bounds one time. They had a backcourt violation another time, and then they stepped out of bounds there. And running out of bounds and stepping out of bounds, yes, are 2 different things. There's a nice 3 for Kentucky. They keep flirting with making this game interesting, but then they just fall apart on the defensive side of the ball. You can't get any of these steals, that little midcourt defender. That's again, oh my goodness. That was 2 missed steal attempt animations, and they're just not, Louisville does a good job at making the teams pass back and forth, right? And then when the team tries to kick it up the floor, they have their person in the middle who's a very good interceptor, make a nice play, turn it into offense. Kentucky hasn't been able to do that. They keep trying to get the guy who's standing in the middle, trying to get him to put his hand in the way of the cross passes, but it's not working. He's not able to get anything. There's another 3 from Kentucky. That's off the off the iron rim. That's the word I could not figure. Okay. Off the rim a couple of times, no good. Could not remember the word rim. I was going to say bucket, and I was like, that's not, doesn't sound right. Marshall somehow comes away with that ball. Kentucky looks lost here. Louisville just looks too good. Their defense is so good. And Kentucky keeps fouling. 14 fouls here. We're down to 3:58 in the second half. With every passing second, I lose 1% hope that Anyone other than Kentucky will win this frickin' tournament. The unfortunate part for Kentucky, I meant Louisville, but I said Kentucky. The unfortunate part for Kentucky is that Louisville is missing the free throws, and they just can't take advantage of it because their offense isn't efficient enough. They're not able to get the ball up the floor enough, like frequently enough, to make Louisville pay for the missed free throws. Probably try and get one more back pass here. Yeah, there's the guy missing the steal animation. And then Louisville gets to be nice and aggressive on the other end. They typically have numbers. 3-on-2 there. Out of bounds, Kentucky ball. 3 minutes left. I just don't see it in the cards for Kentucky. Oh, an offensive foul. Another bad turnover on the offensive side. (53-40). Remember, this game was 18-14. Kentucky was ahead. Louisville's actually been down twice in this tournament, and they've still been able to walk away with victories that don't ever look like they were like contested or like pushed in any way. They were losing their first round matchup to whoever was in that tournament. Oregon State. Oregon State had a little bit of a lead early in that game, but Louisville was too much. Much of a game here. 15 points, 2.5 to go, so I already have written in all Louisville into the old notepad. There's a deep 2. Nice shot for Kentucky. Kentucky's still trying to get their full court defense to do something, but I don't think that they're quite as aggressive as they have been throughout most of this game. Down 13, and their defense hasn't really worked as far as getting turnovers and stuff. So we'll just wait for this clock to bleed out. We'll hope for a more interesting game in the next one, and that'll be that. Hold the ball. That's how good Louisville is playing. They held the ball. There was a defender right on him, and that was a shot that was made. So, we have Tennessee and Texas Tech coming up next. Hopefully offering a better style of game. Oh my goodness. He telegraphed that pass so well. That defender, as soon as he saw the Kentucky player grab the ball and start to move, he was already in the jumping motion by the time the ball left the Kentucky player's hand. That's how well he had that read. I said telegraphed, and I did not mean it that way. Telegraphing is typically bad. He had it very well read. 17-point game here with 87 seconds to go. Thanks everybody for watching. Hopefully you're having a good day. Appreciate it. We have a brand new game coming up later today. K's and the Wild Masks. If you're watching this video on YouTube, that is up right now. It went up yesterday morning. If you're watching this on Twitch and you're like, oh shoot, I'd really like to watch K's and the Wild Masks. That sounds cool. That'll be up tomorrow, 6 a.m. Pacific time. It was a nice jam home. 13-point game with 55 seconds to go. Here we go. Most miraculous comeback of all time. offensive foul somehow. Not sure what happened there, but Courtney will get the ball. Fires it over to McCray. McCray with a spin move. Looked like they were trying to get some kind of screen there. Got to find Jeffrey. That's not really what you wanted to, and it didn't really matter. Louisville did a great job. Never let Kentucky get too close. They pushed the leads out to 9, 10, 11. Kentucky got it down to 5. They got it down to 6. And that was as close as it got. So we'll load this up and get this ready. 59, 46, 10 seconds to go here. And Louisville misses that one. Defensively rebounded by Kentucky. You don't expect them to take a shot here, but you never know. Oh, they will. And that will be the final score, 59-46, a 13-point demolition for Louisville. It was pretty good there in the early going, but just Kentucky did not have enough. They had too many turnovers on the offensive side of the ball. Running out of bounds, backcourt violation, stuff like that. And they had a couple of turnovers that they were not able to finalize into points. So that's it for Kentucky. And Louisville, much to my dismay, keeps moving on. Maybe I need to start rooting for Louisville, and then they'll lose. This is like the third game in a row where I'm like, oh, gotta be really nice. Really nice. But they honestly may be too dominant to continue playing in this tournament. We will move on to game number 2, which sees Texas Tech hosting the Tennessee Volunteers for the right to get destroyed by Louisville in the Elite Eight. We'll get this one going. Game number 2 here. Settings. All-American, 10 minutes. Baseline mid. We are going to Lubbock, Texas. Louisville will be on the road. They have played their last couple of games at home. They had a road contest against Oregon State, and then they played 2 in their building. They'll be on the road for, actually, honestly, the remainder of this tournament. Texas Tech, they will host, or Tennessee will host, one of those two, in the next round in the Elite Eight. There's a missed shot from Tennessee. Good start for the Dogs there. As we have Bean throwing to Ware. Stuck in this corner here. Almost a 5-second violation. Didn't really matter because it ended up being a turnover anyways. He stepped on the old baseline bandit. Nice strip there by Texas Tech. Good recovery there by Baxter. Baxter, not the fastest guy on the floor. Looked like the defender was going to catch up to him there on the left side, but for some reason the Tennessee player caused the foul anyway. Maybe a good call or a good decision. We'll see what happens here on this possession. So he throws to the left. Ware floating it up. Okay, maybe not the best decision. At least gave his players or his defense teammates an opportunity to stop them on that. That's the shot you want if you're going to go for something ridiculous. Chen with a nice little spin move there. Got it over the defender's dropped shoulder, or dropped arm. We have a 2-2 game. A little bit of a slow start here for this one. Bean looking for some room to work with McCray. Saw McCray in the last game. Those McCray brothers are everywhere. Ware kind of driving inside, throws to the left of Bean. They are well under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bean with a deep 3 off the iron, no good. Pryor is going to come away with it. We are nearly 2 minutes into this game, and each team has had maybe 2 possessions. I think this might be Tennessee's third. Salvasol dangerously close to that line. Tennessee with some of the bigger feet in the tournament, not necessarily an indicator where their feet actually are on the court. For some reason, that was a very odd turnover. That looked like it was going to be a pretty clean pass, and for whatever reason, the player model just kind of got caught, and it threw off the timing. There was nobody there to disrupt that situation at all. Pryor with a nice play inside. We see Tennessee getting another bucket. 4-2 here with 2 minutes gone. McCray was just inside the line for 2, so 4-4. Teams maybe picking up a little bit of rhythm, confidence. Not the slowest first half we've seen. We have seen some teams who are routinely willing to work into deep into the shot clock. That was an errant pass there. You were 2-on-1 against a guy who was on the floor. I feel like you can more easily get yourself away from that situation and into a better position where you can make a cleaner pass. That was a weird play to make. That's a hard foul on Tennessee. Fred Chen coming away with the foul. First free throw is good. He made absolutely positive that Texas Tech was not coming away with an and one opportunity here. Everett. There's a nice three-pointer there for Tennessee. That was well beyond the arc. Actually, not too poorly defended either. My goodness. 6:43 to go here in the first half. Game number 2 of 8 today. We are down to final 16 games, 15 games now. In the third March Mascot Madness tournament. Real March Madness is going on. Saw Sports Illustrated doing their repicks of the bracket, or repicking the Sweet 16 or whatever they called it. A lot of people had Gonzaga winning it all. Take on Creighton. Creighton. Play them on Sunday morning. McCray, 2 baskets up, 2 baskets good from the stripe. Sweeney is going to come in for Chen. He picked up his second personal foul. No reason to get a third this early in the game. They need you later, buddy. Pryor. Working around to Everett. Everett looking for maybe a little bit of a lane. He'll flip it back to Gasol. We'll throw it back to Everett. Everett. That's a deep 2. It's a well-contested 2. Again, Tennessee's last couple of buckets coming from deep and not too much room. Well defended. McCray thrown over to Bean. It's a pretty okay pass inside. Went into a couple of defenders, but the more athletic play made on the Texas Tech side of things. Everett for 3, misses off the rim, no good. Bean driving on that right side, runs into a second defender, pulls back to the 3-point line. Dunn, nice block inside for Tennessee. Tennessee 1-on-1 here. Nice spin move, kinda. It ended up working. I don't know if that was the best spin move in the world. I said it was a nice spin move, but it also took him from a 1-on-1 situation into a 3-on-1 situation, and it was not in his favor. Oh, okay. He must be the cocky guy on the team. He's like, you know what? 1-on-1 too easy. 3-on-1, that's a challenge I can deal with. 13-12 here. Tennessee and Texas Tech flipping leads back and forth. Man versus man's best friend. Bean just took a couple of steps too far beyond that 3-point line. I'm not interested. Not 100% sure how that was an offensive foul. That all happened really quickly. We've seen that pretty consistently in this game, where a team, a player like that, it looks like they're in momentum, like they have momentum going, and they just stop, turn, and they're immediately set in position to draw a charge instead of a blocking foul. Tennessee almost got themselves out of it with a nice turnover there, but then turned the ball over immediately. And now Texas Tech has the ball back. They get the foul. They missed the first free throw, though. Baxter only 2 for 3 from the line. Shot is up. Shot is good. 13-13. 3:52 here on the in the first half. Sweeney. Oh, nice play by Texas Tech to block that shot. McCray. He did a weird little dribble move that seemed to throw off his momentum a little bit. Looks like he maybe had a step or at least an opportunity to drive aggressively to the basket. At worst, maybe draw a foul. Which is what Tennessee does on the other end. But instead, he went with that little crossover move. And that threw him kind of into the defender there. Interesting play. Maybe not the best play. McCray to Bean. Bean short on the shot. I couldn't tell if the crowd said 3 or not. It looked like he took a step inside. It's a nice little running shot for Tennessee to put them up by 5 with 3:01. Maybe Tennessee finally starting to find some rhythm here. Getting the Texas Tech player into a dangerous position right at the mid-court line. That's a nice play by Texas Tech to get that ball up and in. Through the foul, through the contact and everything. Mosley bullies a shoulder into the Texas Tech player. No foul call either way. Tennessee puts 2 more on the board, 20-16. Pace seems to be quickening up just a little bit. And or both teams are finding a little bit more rhythm. He's going for that little run float shot again, but he lost the ball. It got stripped from him. A good play there by the Texas Tech defense, though. And they'll come back out with equally effective defense and force the missed shot. Just couldn't quite get that ball corralled in the first place. It slid out of bounds. Into Smith, into Baxter. Baxter's got a double team working. He puts a shoulder into the Tennessee defender. A little payback, perhaps, from the last time. Ware, driving inside, somehow found room to get that whole animation going, even though there were 3 Tennessee Volunteers right in the area. We are under 2 to go here. We have barely broken the 20-point threshold for one team. There's a nice jam home. Nice play inside by Texas Tech. McCray driving inside into a double team. Nice block by Tennessee. And then even some pretty good defense on the other end. Did draw the foul. 17 fouls for Tennessee here in the first half. Not what you want to see. Any foul against Texas Tech will go to the line for 1-1 as they are in the bonus. 22-21. Hillard will come up the floor. 1-on-1 here in the corner. Bounce pass into Everett. Everett will get fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. It was an interesting play. Looked like he had a pretty good lane to the right. Just needed to kind of work around the defender. But instead kind of bounce pass through like a bunch of players. Maybe the pass looks cleaner than it is just because of the way that the mascot bodies, or costumes being just kind of draped over typical player hitboxes and stuff. Sometimes makes it look a little more cluttered than it might be. That was an interesting play there. For some reason, Tennessee just did not play defense. Tennessee, if they're quick, they can go 2 for 1. That offer expires in 2-1-0, unfortunately. And instead, he'll get kind of locked up in that spot. Fortunately, the game is merciful. He'll gives the ball to Hilliard. And he'll be robbed by the baseline bandit. That's not a good play. Baseline bandit's been quiet this tournament. Not quite as many turnovers as we've seen in the past, but still there, still lurking. Stealing possessions from offensive teams. Salabasal, that's a quick pass up the floor. Defensive foul. Tennessee just take it from out of bounds. Third team foul, on Texas Tech. Under 10 to go. Salabasal again going to just drive it inside. Kicks back to Hilliard. Hilliard will drive it inside. He'll throw it out to Everett. Everett, he's going to have to go. Gets it to go right before the buzzer strikes 0. For the end of the first half, we have a 26-25 game. Glad that I waited because I would have been wrong. I thought it was 26-23, but it is not. I almost shorted Texas Tech 2 points. They do get the ball first, and they do make it. What? Where were you going with that sentence there, buddy? Where was that sentence going? Take advantage of the first possession of the second half to immediately regain the lead, and then force Tennessee to miss a shot on their end of the floor. So Texas Tech off to a good start in the second half. Positive offensive possession, positive defensive possession. That time, fine. 3-on-1. Not a whole lot that Texas Tech can do there. I like to see that extra pass. We don't see that super often in this game mode for whatever reason, but you like to see it. Good defensive recovery by Texas Tech, though. Salabasal does miss the first free throw. Salabasal coming up with a nice turnover there. Everett through a couple of defenders. The outstretched arms of one and the jumping of another. 29-27. Tennessee with the lead. It's been a very competitive game so far. Neither team really has led by much, but neither team has really played well enough to, or consistently enough to get a big lead going. 29-29. We've also seen a lot of that, kind of just a step on the three-point line or even inside the three-point line. Feels like this is much more of a defensive battle than offense is taking over. Every time, and I've mentioned it a couple of times, it seems like every time I'm like, oh, Tennessee or Texas Tech, they're starting to kind of get a rhythm maybe. Maybe the game is kind of picking up and moving a little bit quicker. They immediately slow down into a bit of a defensive / turnover struggle. And quite a few missed free throws, so that's not good. Tennessee, I believe, is 1 for 4 this half from the stripe. I'll have to keep an eye on that as this game progresses. It's a nice shot from Texas Tech. Could be tied 31-31, but instead, because of the missed free throws, it is 31-29 in favor of the Red Raiders. Mosley kicks inside to Everett. Everett, just a little bit too much, tried to account for the defender. That's the third shot that Tennessee finally got up, and that's going to lead to a foul. Nice recovery there. Dunn will most likely come out here at the next change of possession. 3 personal fouls, 3 team fouls already here in the second half. Kind of paying Tennessee back for what they were doing earlier. Tennessee, though, 1 for 5? 1 for 6 from the free throw line. Dunn is coming out of the game. McCray coming up the floor to Ware. Ware bounce pass into Bean. Bean back to Ware. I can't believe Tennessee has missed 5 free throws in the second half. I believe it's 5. It's for sure 3, and I think 5. (33-31). Texas Tech up by 1 possession. 7:19 to go, second half. Second game of the 8-game octuple header. McCray on the right side, driving inside. Nice rotational defense. Nice steal there by Salabasal. We see that pretty frequently. Someone gets into the paint and they kick it back towards the 3-point line. Couldn't get that to drop. And we see a lot of passes get picked off like that. Ware picks up his second personal. 4th team foul here for Texas Tech in the second half. Everett shooting 100% from the free throw line. Can tie the game. And does not. Okay, cool, good. Commentator's curse alive and well. Even in video game sports, it is alive and well. McCray, he'll pick up a foul. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. First team foul for Tennessee. That's good for them. I don't think they want to rack up too many fouls early in this. They want to make sure they're staying in this game. Comes down to a free throw shooting contest. My money would be on Texas Tech. 2 for 2 from the line, pushes the lead out to 3, 35-32. It's a nice play inside, except for it's out of bounds. Out of bounds. So it'll go back to Texas Tech, who has the 3-point lead. Ware has it on the corner, bounce pass into McCray. McCray gets blocked, gets the loose ball, throws to Bean. Bean inside to Toussaint. Toussaint, nice little spin move, trying to get this defender to do anything to slide off of him. Mosley with a nice easy 2 here. That's a solid two-handed jam. That's what you want to see. We don't need showmanship. We don't need showboating. 2 hands on the ball, dunk it clean. We saw it kind of bite Kentucky in the last round. Missed a big old dunk. Trying to look too cool. Stick to the fundamentals, especially when you're down by 3. Was down by 1. Free throw. Nice. Home bounce off that right iron. Salabasal. He was open for a moment, but that quickly closed down. Hilliard to Salabasal. Oh, what a beautiful spin move. Got the defender way away from him that time. He was the opening track to Yellow Card's Ocean Avenue album. Everett inside. Little touch shot, kind of variation of like a little hook shot. Nice up and in. 37-36. Toussaint. That's a beautiful inside feed to get the 2 points there. 39-36. There's a 3 from Tennessee. It's an offensive rebound. They can't get the shot to drop. I was just thinking that I don't think we've seen a ton of 3-point shots from either team. And we have not seen very many makes for the Tennessee Volunteers from the free throw line, specifically in the second half. That puts them at like 4 for 10 maybe. That feels like best case scenario as they've left 6 points on the floor. From the stripe. Ware gets into that double team, finds Bean, who goes into another double team. McCray. Oh, a nice little first step there. Trying to get himself into the paint. There's McCray again. That's a hook shot. That's up and good. Tennessee slowly falling behind little by little. They were down 2 pretty consistently. Then they were down 3 pretty consistently. Now they're up to 4 points behind. Neither team been up by a ton in this one. Mostly a defensive battle. Though it's turned more into a free throw missing contest. Who's going to miss the fewest? That is an offensive foul against Tennessee. That looked like probably the cleanest charge we've seen yet. Like, it looked like he had time to like get set in a way that felt realistic and made sense. It wasn't like he just turned on and stopped on a dime. Bean working around the three-point line, finds a screen, throws it to McCray. Maybe had a step going towards that basket because the screen did eat up those two players. Defensive foul. That is unfortunate for the Tennessee Volunteers. They had them pretty deep into that shot clock. It's a fresh 35. Tennessee, hey, no big deal. It's a nice pass inside. Mosley, just couldn't get it to drop. Oh no, Tennessee. Oh, you had that. That was exactly what you were looking for. A beautiful turnover leading to what should have been easy points. Yikes. Well, they do get the turnover on the other side. Mosley kind of drive it in. Finds a double team. Tries to put his shoulder in, but nothing doing there. Salabasal, he'll look to see if he can find any room in the lane. He can't. Mosley with the 2-point putback and the foul. I wouldn't celebrate too early. You're still down by 2, and you have not done well from the free throw line. That is the 6th team foul for Texas Tech. The free throw misses continue to pile up for the Volunteers. And the interesting thing is, through a lot of this tournament, we've seen teams miss free throws but still get offensive rebounds. Tennessee's not doing that at all. They're just missing the free throws. They're not getting offensive rebounds. They're not getting any of the putbacks. They're just walking away empty-handed. Oh, another missed free throw, this time on the Texas Tech side of things. Lead will at most be 1 possession, a 3-point possession. Just kidding, it'll be a 2-point possession, or a 2-point lead, excuse me. Chen is back in the game. We saw him pick up 2 early fouls in the first half. Immediately comes in, immediately helps. I don't know how long he's been in the game. He could have been there the whole time. But they've been doing a good job at rotating the ball around, so I would assume that he just came back in the game with the 2 fouls, which is a little surprising, but we have a 41-41 game being thrown to Ware. Ware fall away too. That is way off to the left. Hilliard somehow comes up with the rebound, even though the defender was way taller than he was. Drives it aggressively in the lane. Flips it up, and it's good. This is a 6-0 run for the Tennessee Volunteers to put themselves in the lead by 2. With 2:16 remaining here in the second half. That's a nice... Oh, I couldn't even finish the sentence. I was going to say that was a nice jam, but he missed the dunk off the back of the rim. He'll be made fun of later. It might end their tournament dreams. Salabasal with a couple of shots there. Lucky to get the offensive rebound. The putback is fouled. Now, that is Texas Tech's 7th team foul. So any foul going forward, Tennessee's in the bonus. Not really... Two minutes to go here in the second half. I guess of the game, I should say. 44-41. Tennessee has survived terrible free throw shooting and has been blessed by a couple of weird missed free throws from Texas Tech, a missed dunk by Texas Tech. And we are at 6 fouls for the Volunteers as we see a continuation of the free throw problems. This is not going to go well for either of these teams if they move on, or whoever moves on, I should say, to face Louisville, who will put you in a hole and you will make it worse because you are not making any free throws. There's a nice shot there. I believe this is a 9-point run for the Tennessee Volunteers. Texas Tech just falling apart down the stretch here. It was a really good game. 5 points is about the biggest lead we've seen. Tennessee has done a great job at just sticking with it. They've been helped, but With under 90 seconds to go, it is only a one-possession game. There is no reason for the Texas Tech Red Raiders to foul. Tennessee doesn't really give them the option. There were about 30 seconds left on the clock with a minute 18 or so, minute 16, somewhere in there. Let that all melt off, force them into a bad shot, take your either miss or, the deficit, and then start kind of working with the fouling aspect. This is the team. I mean, if a team is going to lose because of free throw shooting, it's absolutely going to be Tennessee. The problem is that Texas Tech already has piled up 7 fouls in this game, so they're automatically shooting one and one from the line. But they will very quickly be shooting 2 free throws guaranteed. So Texas Tech really needs to make sure that they are taking advantage of the misses if they even can get to that point, as we see Tennessee taking a couple of quick possessions back to back, switching that lead between a 3 to 5 point lead. Surprised to see the speed with which Tennessee is moving. They should slow it down here. Texas Tech really should just be fouling. A couple of extra seconds melted off that clock. 18 fouls, Jamal McCray. This is going to be the time where Tennessee's like, okay, no more messing around. We're actually going to make our free throws. Wow. It's the first time we've seen them make 2 free throws in a while. (52-45) touchdown game here. McCray bringing it up the floor. Texas Tech with a wily shot moving to the left. It was 41-37, I believe, earlier in this game and in the second half. Tennessee has gone on a 16-4 run to make this game look like more of a blowout than it actually was. It was a very close game. Very close. Opportunity here with the timeouts and the free throws to write in the old notebook. God, that is some ugly handwriting, if I do say so myself, and I do. 54-47 is actually going to be a 17-6 run. I wrote 16-4, but that's fine. No big deal. He gets the point across well enough. This game did end up getting out of hand at the end, which is surprising result, just considering how good that game was. I did not write the score down at all. 54-47. 54-47. Tennessee won. 54, 5-4, 4-7. Tennessee will be moving on to face Louisville in the Elite 8. Now the Elite 8 taking place tomorrow, both on Twitch and on YouTube. We're going to go to the B's for game number 3. And in that B section, we want to look at Boston College. We need to go to the A's for the home team, and we need to find the Arizona Wildcats. A and B, Cats versus Birds, coming up here for game number 3. Let's get going here. You're going to... It's not Tempe? Is it Tempe? It is. Oh, it's Tucson. I almost got baited. I was like, oh, a T. I was right. I was not. Tucson, Arizona, to watch the Wildcats face off against the Boston College regular Eagles. I don't believe we have any more golden teams in here. I don't believe either of these teams are really all that important either. No, they are not. The closest we got was Arizona State, mattering Arizona State. Boston College missing a 3 there to get things started. In game number 3, nice defense there, just couldn't come away with a loose ball. Arizona will put it back in the hoop. And it'll be 2-0 AU over BCU. BC also means bum cheese, which means unplug your console. Unplug it as quickly as possible. 2-2 here in the early going. Leach trying to drive on the outside, or drive into the inside. Bruce Willis, forgot he was playing. Clearly stepped out of bounds there, but a little bit of weirdness with the location of the feet. And Arizona, that's a little bit of a 4-2 lead. Interesting on that last possession that Arizona did not have anybody big in the paint. Everybody was spread at the perimeter, kind of just a one-on-one beat your man off the three-point line so you can get a layup sort of play. Didn't really work. I mean, they came away with 2 points, but probably not the way you want to come away with 2 points. Under 10 seconds to go here on the shot clock. Metcalf throws over to Duncan. Duncan's going to have to just jack up a three. He will not do that. It will be a 35-second shot clock violation. Good defense by Arizona. Bad offense by Boston College. Even when the clock was winding down, he took 2 steps further back before he jacked up the three. Absolutely wild. Tolbert getting blocked at the rim. A couple of times now we've seen Boston College make a really nice defensive play and then still not be able to come away with the loose ball. Last 2 times Arizona has scored, as a matter of fact. Winner has to go on the road to face either, I believe it's Alabama or Georgia Tech in the scariest matchup of the day. Big B's coming to Alabama. Metcalf dancing around, steps out of bounds. And yet again, we had the shot clock under 10, and we had a player way away from the rim, not making a move towards the rim, instead trying to get more space in a backwards motion. Leach, there he goes. This play we've seen Arizona try to run a couple of times. They finally get that first step off the line. And we have an 8-2 game here. Boston College quickly falling behind in this one. Not good, not good. Metcalf again just running that little high screen. I guess I was on the Boston College side. Never mind. Boston College, hang on, let's rewind the footage a little bit. Editor, go in and cut that out. But Boston College having some good luck running a little high screen and cutting into the lane. So we are looking at a 12-4 game. 6:36 remaining, first half. (12-7). Boston College doing a good job staying in this game. 10-2 was the max lead. That was an 8-point deficit. 12-8 was also an 8-point deficit as well. And we'll see if Boston College can keep kind of chipping into this lead a little bit, or if Arizona can just kind of maintain it. We've seen games in the past where one team makes one run, and that's the difference. Ooh, Boston College couldn't quite get it to drop. Leach fires back out to Tolbert. Tolbert working one-on-one on this right side. A lot of space in the middle of that floor for Leach to throw it off the side of the backboard. He gets it again. Gets the ball off, or gets the loose ball. Takes care of the putback. Arizona's up 9 now, 16-7. Metcalf, they're trying to run that play again. Again, they're having success with it, though. That time it was much deeper, too, than it probably needed to be. It looked like he had a pretty free and clear lane to get at least a layup. You know, maybe a little easier, but I guess if you're making the shot from that deep, why not? There's a shot that's up, a shot that's good, 18-9. Arizona's gotten off to a very hot start. Boston College has made some good plays defensively. They just can't finish those plays by coming up with the loose ball. Kick out to Phillips. Phillips smartly gets rid of that ball as the Arizona Wildcats very quickly collapsed on that three-point shot. Another deep 2 for the Eagles. And they'll stay between 7 to 9 points now. Willis working inside. Defensive foul. Arizona will go to the line to shoot. Oh, excuse me. That was a floor foul, so it'll be keyed in from the sideline. Willis again trying to drive into the lane. Double team there. O'Connor's going to take the three. It's short. Willis gets the ball. Puts it up. Can't get it. And the third player for Arizona, whose name I did not catch, comes away and gets the basket. Finally. 3 opportunities for Arizona to get the basket. They do a good job at getting some points. The problem is that Boston College, again, just can't come away with the loose balls. 3-point, no good. Moss, nice offensive rebound, excuse me. Woods, with another offensive rebound, finally gets it to drop. And that time we see Arizona's defense falter a little bit and not quite get the rebounds that they need to on the defensive side to limit the Eagles to a goose egg instead of coming away with 2 nice play on the other end for Arizona. 3-point play coming up. That shot goes in surprisingly frequently. Lead is as many as it's been all game long. Metcalf gets collapsed on. So he doesn't go for the, oh, that's a steal for Arizona. Doesn't go for the layup is what I was trying to say. Instead it ends up being a turnover anyway. Leach can't come away with the ball. Finally Boston College makes a good defensive play. Phillips kind of ahead of the pack there. Oh, he comes away with the offensive rebound through the contact. Still can't get it. 2 shots, no buckets, no points. And unfortunately, the Eagles they just can't get enough of the good bounces, you know? For as much as it is like a game of skill and like trying to make sure that you're running good plays, creating mismatches, all that sort of stuff, you need some good bounces here and there. And Boston College just has not come away with any of them. Phillips with a nice little play there. 16 now. I believe that was a 2. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a 3. It was a 3. I was able to catch the replay on the Twitch live stream. That's a nice play there. 27-16. Boston College, though, unfortunately, slowly falling further behind. They were rotating between 7 and 9 points down. Now it's between 9 and 11 points down. This is what you want to see. Duncan, though, with a nice 3, cuts it down to 8. Excuse me. As we have a 27-19 matchup here. Arizona been in control for most of it. They have a pretty high-powered offense. They've been benefited by a lack of Boston College defense coming away with loose balls on multiple missed shots or blocked shots. So they've been able to artificially extend isn't the right word, but they have been able to take advantage of some of Boston College's lack of defense. That makes sense. Oh, they almost didn't come away with their own loose ball, and there was only one player in the vicinity. A lot of that, too, just putbacks not going in, just unable to come away with it. And it's not over, but it definitely feels like Arizona's gone on their run that's going to put them into the Elite Eight, hosting Alabama or Georgia Tech. There's Tolbert missing the shot. Phillips working it forward. 1-on-3. Trying to weave through some traffic here. Kicks to Metcalf. Metcalf backs out. Inside, gets stripped on the way up. 29-19 with 60 seconds to go. Willis working on the left side here. Bounce pass into O'Connor. O'Connor, nice spin move into a double team. It's a nice offensive play. Draw the double team, draw the foul, go to the line, shoot 2. Miss the first, so it's not all great on the Arizona side of things. But still, overall, a pretty good play. Short on both free throw shots. Shades of Tennessee. Oh, just kidding. Their defense played really well. Willis working with it from the three-point line. Finds Tolbert outside. Arizona's still working with a pretty free and clear paint. They have a player that's kind of just in the area, kind of hovering, but he's typically 2 or 3 steps to the right or to the left of the opposite side of whatever the side the shooter is on. So in that case, he was 2 to 3 steps to the right of the line that they are guarding right now. Because the shooter was on the left, we've seen him, when the play obviously is flipped, 2 to 3 steps to the left on the other side, the player on the right side. .6 seconds. Burton with the ball here. Boston College doing a good job, making sure that he's at least going to get tangled up, and they'll come away with no points at the end of the half. It'll remain a 10-point game, 31-21. Arizona in control of this one for the majority of the game, honestly. We have microphone. Come closer to me. God, I know. I stink and I don't. I get it, okay? You don't want to be close to me. No, it's fine. 32-21. 9:53 second half. With a game like this, sometimes you just got to sit back. You got to relax a little bit, right? You got to just kind of hang out, chill, and just enjoy the game. Hopefully you're enjoying the tournament. It's been a pretty good one. It's been a little better than last year's tournament, which seemed to be a kind of a struggle to even find 5 great games. I think we have some good candidates this time around. This game would not be one of them. But we've also seen, kind of like in the last game, the Tennessee Texas Tech game, where we see like 15, 16 really solid minutes, like deep into the second half. Both teams are very competitive. We see one team kind of just take over, and that has happened several times in this tournament where it's like, oh, the notation is literally in my notebook. It's like 15 good minutes and then da-da-da pulls away. Like, that kind of sucks. But we had a 12-point comeback in the first round. Had some weird games in the last couple of the previous part number 6. I don't know what in the world happened in that Ohio State game, but they were up by a good chunk and then lost that game. So I'll have to go back and take a look at that one to see what even happened. He was looking at something else, and all of a sudden I just came back and it was just, the score was not what it was. Arizona up 7. Football score here, 35-28. Oh, Willis with a nice little move there. Better defense by Boston College. Maybe don't bite to the left. Or your right, I'm sorry. Free throws are up. Free throws are good. It's a 9-point game. (39-28), just what I kind of thought maybe Boston College would make a little bit of a run here. They turn the ball over, play some not super great defense, and it's right back out to 13 points. For the final 5 minutes, 6 minutes of the first half, it felt like both teams were actually pretty even. The only difference was the run that Arizona had made early in the game. And I know that sounds like a little weird, like, well, it wasn't that close if one team was up. Like, Boston College was actually doing a pretty good job at going basket for basket. You know, maybe falling behind by an extra point here and there, but they were trading twos and getting a three or, you know, whatever. This half has been a little bit different. They've just not been super competitive. They kind of flirt with making the game interesting, but when the game gets out to a quick 10-2 start, it doesn't seem like Boston College is going to be able to do a whole lot to make that comeback, I say, as they immediately get a turnover. Fires it over to the left. Phillips has a couple of Wildcats on him. Somehow gets that ball to drop, and we get the freaky inside face of one of the Wildcat players as the camera changed. But it is 41-34. Again, Boston College flirting with making it interesting. I don't remember exactly what the points per. I believe it's 11 is the highest for Arizona. In this one, Boston College will run a little bit of a full court press here. I don't know if you want to do that because your defense on the backside hasn't been great. And especially with the way that Arizona's been setting up their offense with the lane being pretty free and clear. Oh, they just couldn't get the roll. They couldn't get it to drop. That was such a good defensive play. That was such a good opportunity to cut this down even closer. Willis. Oh, see, that's a role that Boston College needs. Just need to get a couple of those. A couple of those, like, it goes around, but instead of falling out, it falls in. Duncan, that's a three. That's a little short. Need about a half a step more. Leach, off the backboard, double iron bounce and drops in. So they got it down to 6, and then it fell to 10 pretty quickly. There's another three. That's a nice shot there. 45-38. Oh, no. Got the three, gave up the three immediately. That's the shot you're looking for if you're the Boston College defense. You don't want to give up the easy two. We'll maybe live with the made three. There's a nice shot by Boston College. Oh, no, we have a... This is going to be a little back injury here for a Boston College player. You never want to see that in a tournament, especially in the Sweet 16. Randolph's going to have to come in for Woods, and he's going to have to shoot that free throw that they have coming up, because that shot was made. And he misses, but Duncan's there to put it back in. 6-point game. That was the one thing Tennessee could not do in the last game. They just kept missing free throws, but they never got the offensive rebound. I mean, on the flip side, Texas Tech missed a bunch of free throws, and they never really got the offensive rebound either, so. See if Boston College can make a run. They don't need much of one. 6-point run, 4-point run. That'll help. That'll help cut the lead down to 5. Arizona's been in control for a large portion of this game. Tolbert, though, can't get the shot to go. Rudolph coming up with the rebound. Metcalf doesn't like that matchup one-on-one, so he'll pull back behind the 3-point line, let things reset. Bounce pass into Duncan. Duncan blocked. Took a second for the Wildcats to come away with the basketball, but that's all right. Phillips throws forward. Foul. Go to the line to shoot 2. O'Connor picking up his second personal. 3rd team foul. 4-point game here. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Do we have something interesting brewing in the desert? Number 4, Arizona. A little closer for comfort, a little closer than they thought it would be, especially after that big lead early. Boston College with a pretty good full court defense there. Leads to a turnover for Phillips, who will rocket it forward to Metcalf. Metcalf to Duncan. Duncan with the jam. What? Hello? What? What is happening? Kick it over to Tolbert. Tolbert just a couple of steps too deep for a catch and shoot three. Good news for the Boston College defense. Gives them appropriate time to get over and rotate over, excuse me. But in that case, it leads to a turnover. Phillips, he'll take a little mid-range too. And the Boston College Eagles are on fire here. What was it? 50-42, so a 9-0 run. Leach is going to get the shot up, no good. A block, a foul, the shot goes and drops. That's like the quote-unquote like sports headline, the sports story, sports theme that I referred to a couple of times. What was something? It's that weird thing where like a commentator like points it out, early in the game, and it comes back at the end of the game, right? Because that's what good stories are like. I'm trying to find my slipper with my other foot. My slippers are now on the wrong foot. I need to flip them. Commentary of the commentary. There's a deep shot for Boston College, kind of unnecessary. They do get that shot to drop. But what I thought was interesting on that previous possession for Arizona, I mentioned earlier in the game that the Boston College Eagles, they fell behind 10-2 because they couldn't get loose balls off of blocked shots, off of missed shots, and that came back and reared its ugly head there on that last possession. Unable. Oh, Arizona misses the free throw. We're in crunch time now, 2:27, 1-point game. Oh, missed both of them. Oh my, no. Boston College with just a bonehead play. That is such a dangerous spot to pass the ball to. It's so weirdly effective at stealing possessions away. They end up in the perfect stance or animation to catch it, have one foot across the line, but bounce it on the backside, and the ref's like, that's backward. Oh, they turn the ball over. 53-52. Strips the ball. Boston College doing a much better job, especially on the offensive end, of coming away with the loose balls. Arizona's done a good job of stripping the ball and at least trying to get a turnover, but Boston College is getting some good bounces. They've done a good job at keeping themselves in this game, and they've done a pretty good... Oh, there's another... They can't get the loose ball. That's 4 shots for the Arizona Wildcats to cut it down to 1. Metcalf with a really nice the last possession off the strip ball. Phillips takes a couple steps back. He does a little heat check too strong off the left iron. 55-54. I love a good comeback story. Boston College did a good job at least making it interesting. 4-0 run here for the Arizona Wildcats. Went quickly on that last possession. 55-52. It was a 3-0. No, 55-52 was a 3-point game. I bet. Quick passes inside. Oh, they couldn't get it to drop. There's no reason for them to foul, but they might end up giving up a quick shot. Willis will hold on to it. 27. It doesn't leave them a lot of time. Oh, they couldn't get it to go. They're going to need it. Boston College is going to need a 3. Gonna need a 3. Quick passes inside. Oh, they couldn't get it. Phillips with a nice jam. Still don't necessarily need a 3. They do need to foul, though. Don't really know what they're doing here. It's a 1-point game. They are currently losing. There's the foul. Not sure why it took them so long. They do have 5 team fouls, so they shouldn't lose a whole lot of time off the clock here. Next one will go ahead and just send him to the line. So should be about 24. A little under 23 seconds. 23.7. (59-57). Boston College only been down by 3. Not that big of a deal. Arizona's missed some free throws down or here in the second half, I should say. Boston College will take a quick timeout. The Arizona Wildcats are up 3. 21 to go here. Metcalf, that's the guy you want with the ball in his hands. Well, that was an ugly, ugly 3. Oh my goodness. Why is that person taking a fully covered three-point shot? That was awful. Missed free throw, though. Boston College, the coach was so lucky to get that timeout in. He's like, timeout, timeout, as he watches his center just huck it forward. Boston College not out of it yet. You got to go short. You got to go short. You got to go short. Don't you dare throw it long. What are you doing? You're only down. You have 13 seconds to go. I hate when they do that. I hate it. It drives me absolutely mad. There is no reason for them to throw it that far down the court. The player that's down there is a center. A center is not shooting threes in this game. They should not be shooting threes. You have more than enough time to get the ball up the floor. You also can't trade twos. Oh, 6.9. Nice. The worst part about that was that it was off a missed free throw. It was a missed free throw to a timeout to a turnover. That is... not what you want. 4, 3. That's way deep. And kind of a disappointing end, but that might actually be a top 5 game. I love a good comeback story. Boston College was down pretty consistently throughout that game. They did make a good comeback. So we have Boston College. Good luck reading that. I don't know why I decided to write that in my hand. Boston College, an absolute bonehead university play there at the end to off a missed free throw, throw it the full length of the court immediately into a turnover with way more than enough time to go up the court and get it into your three-point specialist's hands. Let him try to do something, tie the game. Heck, even trade twos for twos and figure something out. I don't know. Not the ending I was really looking for, but Boston College still did come from a double-digit deficit, made it close there towards the end. That's what you like to see. 64-59, though, is the final score. Arizona is moving on to the Elite Eight. They are the third team to punch their ticket, and the fourth. It's coming up here in just a couple of moments. I am actually going to have to hop up and use the restroom real quick, because I, really have to go. Really, really badly. Really, really badly. That's a Patrick Star quote for you. We're going to go down to Mascot game. We are going to learn all about the birds, or the elephants and the bees. Alabama Crimson Tide taking on the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. The top 21 matchup coming up here in just a couple of moments on Twitch. YouTube, you won't have to worry about it. It'll just be a quick cut and we'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully you're enjoying it. We'll be back with Elephants and Bees in just a moment. Welcome back to Mascot Madness. How's it going? All right, we've had some good games. Are you working headset? Okay. We've had some headset. Calm down. Take it down a notch. Take a drink of water. There's hype in the air. There's excitement in the air. Champion pick Alabama getting ready to take on the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. From what it looks like the bracket challenge is going to come down to whoever goes further, Alabama or Syracuse, as those are the two big picks left. And they will actually be playing back-to-back. But first, we'll be taking a look here at Alabama taking on the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Something I love dearly, elephants. Something I fear dearly, bees. Probably somewhat irrationally fearing bees, but a fear is a fear, okay? We're not calling anybody out. We're just spade is a spade. I have a deathly fear of bees. They're terrifying. I don't like them. But they also are incredibly important to the ecosystem, so save the bees. Just keep me as far away as possible from them. We have yellow, we have red, we have a tip, and we have the bees with the opening tip. Oh, Alabama, though, stripping the ball. Excellent play there. I'm not 100% sure what detones a backcourt violation there. I think it might be what we saw in the last game where the player had his feet on one side and picked up the ball on the opposite side of the line. But it benefits Alabama, which is what I like to see because they are my champion pick, and I love elephants. So Alabama quickly up to a 2-0 lead. Metcalf with a wild play there. And Georgia Tech ties it up. Winner gets to host the Arizona Wildcats. Nice drive there by Royster. Throws it off the bottom of the backboard. Just took an extra second to get rid of the ball, and instead of going for the hoop, it just went into the backboard. Metcalf through two defenders. Alabama did not shoot super well from the free throw line in the last game, but their defense played very well to pull away from Clemson in the round of 32. Georgia Tech missing that shot right there. Harper was an absolute monster in the last game. Rebounds, baskets, steals, you name it, they were doing it. Three-pointer gives Alabama a nice lead there of 5-2 with 8:45 to go in the first half. I got just like a surge of energy. All of a sudden, all my words are trying to come out at once. I even took that drink of water. I took one drink of water, and I thought, hey, that'll settle everything down, and it certainly did not. Riddle. Looking into that weird spot we see so frequently have a problem. Williams up and in. Georgia Tech getting in the way of the replay or whatever they were trying to do. 7-5. Has not been great free throw shooting today, just in general. But you don't really want to see that early from Alabama if you're rooting for Alabama. Georgia Tech does get a little bit of a bounce there. Kirkland, that's a nice jam. That's a run. 9-5. Shout out to Dolly Parton. Watkins throws forward to Singleton after the ball is stripped away by Alabama. Good defense by the Crimson Tide, who have been formidable on the interior. Singleton, it's a nice quick little shot there. Catch and shoot. The defender didn't really get off their feet. Royster will bring it up the floor. Reginald Royster throws to Harper. That's interior 101 right there. Just a nice quick pass. In rhythm, catch and shoot. Off the glass and in. So Watkins throws it forward to Metcalf. Metcalf dunks it home. That's a three. No good, but the tip in is good. 13-9 Alabama. We have a bit of a faster paced game here. Maybe not the fastest paced game in the world, but some of them have been a little slower so far. Metcalf just kind of, he had the opportunity for a pretty easy 3 there. We might have an interesting, weird little glitch there. Williams with an excellent interception in the paint, rockets it forward. Harper with a beautiful finish there. Nice jam home to put the lead up to 6 for the Elephants. Go Alabama. That's from the chat. As a commentator, I remain in the middle. But go Alabama. Go Elephants. Elephants are number 1. Watkins. Close on the outside there. Ooh, there he stepped out of bounds. As a person who very much enjoys wearing high-top shoes, I respect that the Bumblebees are wearing high-top shoes. Royster into Kirkland. Kirkland will spin move. Oh, couldn't get the home roll to drop for him. I like that play. It was a good defense, though, by Georgia Tech to just stand there with their arms up and be like, you can move whatever way you want, and I'm not going to bite. I'm not going to fall for it. I'd love it if Yellow Jackets didn't bite. That'd be fantastic. I'd probably be less scared of them. Also, shout out to me putting my arms straight up and hoping to God that I did not have pit stains. 17-9, Alabama taking control here and making the host fear the Alabama-Arizona matchup, because that's a lot of A's to differentiate between Wildcats and Elephants. Oh, missed the free throw. Maybe don't celebrate so much there, Yellow Jacket. Royster working around the three-point line. Bounce pass into Kirkland. Kirkland, quick catch and shoot. Try to get a little bit of a spin move in there. Throw it up towards the rim, but it just didn't work the way he wanted it to. Singleton wide open for a 3, but elected not to take it. Drives inside into a double team. Alabama forces him back out to a 3. That's a miss. They'll come away with the ball as we hit the halfway point of the first half. Riddle with it. It's a 1-on-3. Harper jams at home. Second dunk for Harper in this game. Just got that one step that he needed. Smashed it through the basket. Metcalf in the corner. Bounce pass into Keys. Keys gets it stripped. Williams comes away with it. Fires forward to Harper. Harper, another jam. Thought maybe he would throw it to the right, but no big deal. 21-11 here. Alabama has been dominant. Singleton will fall away to the left. He just couldn't get it. Williams again with the rebound. Fires ahead to Royster. Royster to Riddle. Riddle to Harper. Harper right at the free throw line. Just swag walking on him. Back to Riddle. Riddle for 3. Off the right. Left iron. No good. You saw the interior defenseman kind of looking, hoping that it would bounce his way, but he just happened to guess the wrong side. Made up for it with an excellent block on the other end. Left side, Harper. Harper, a little mid-range shot, and he'll draw the foul. Nice play there. First free throw is good, doubling up these Yellow Jackets. 22-11. It's been a good up and down game. Not a lot of fouling, which is always nice. Alabama's kind of just looking to probably put the nail in the coffin of this one already. There was no reason for you up 12 to go to a full court press 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the first half. We have another injury in the tournament. Keith Blunt coming on in. The Bluntinator. It's really too bad that this none of this tournament is played on 420. Royster working with the ball in his hand. Up 10. Finds Kirkland. Kirkland into a double team. Spin pass to Harper. Harper over to Riddle. Riddle, oh, nice move there to get the defender to bite to his right. Royster finds Harper at the top of the key. 8 seconds on the shot clock here. Riddle trying to find some room. Look out for that baseline bandit. Royster to Riddle. Riddle's going to need to get this shot up. It's no good. They do burn a lot of time off that clock, though. Biggest lead's been 12 so far for Alabama. That is a defensive foul. Didn't quite get set to draw the charge. 23-13, 3:01 first half. Blunt working left side. Into Keys. Metcalf. Oh, nice shot there by Blunt for the 3. Cuts the lead to 7. Upper body injury for Watkins, I believe is the name on that. Williams trying to find a little bit of room, lost the ball, trying to get fancy with it, but just can't. Alabama's worst situation right here would be that they accidentally kind of let Georgia Tech back into this game. It was 23-11. Georgia Tech is on a 7-0 run here, and just like that is a 5-point game. Alabama got to get back into the swing of things here. Bounce pass into Harper. Harper into a triple team. And that's going to be almost a turnover. Kirkland back to Harper. Harper again into a triple team. Still finds a little bit of space and able to get that ball up and over the defenders and make it 25-18. Singleton for 3. No good. Keys with the offensive rebound. He can't get it. Kirkland fires forward to Royster. Royster, not a whole lot going on there. There's a 3-on-3 there. Did a couple of spin moves and couldn't find anything going there. For some reason, it looked like the Yellow Jacket was trying to set a screen on defense, which makes no sense. 90 seconds to go first half. Don't get a 5-second violation. Alabama kind of losing it a little bit. Don't really know why they show the replay there. It's very weird. Metcalf keys the ball into Singleton. Singleton aggressive to the basket into a double team. Metcalf up and in. 25-20 here with 79 seconds remaining. Royster brings it up. Alabama's really struggled. It's a 9-2 run here. Royster with a nice move. That's a goaltend. That was probably going to be a basket. But if you're Alabama, you don't want half of your points in the last couple of minutes coming from a goaltend. You want good shots. Fires inside to Teal. Teal can't get it. Kirkland with the rebound. Last time we saw Alabama come away with no points after a defensive rebound. Royster working around the right side. Good rotational defense by the Yellow Jackets. Forced him into a triple team, get the ball out of his hands. Floats over to Walker. Walker to Royster. Royster to Harper. Had an excellent first half here. The elephant ear is just like all the way through the Yellow Jacket head. It's just the way it clips is so funny to me. Blunt finds Singleton into the corner. Shot clock is off. We're working with the final 20 seconds of the first half. It's been a good final couple of minutes here for the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, who found themselves down early 23-11. And we have Alabama doing that dumb thing where they throw it all the way down the floor with more than enough time to bring the ball up and find a decent shot. So now instead they're going to give Georgia Tech the ball back with way too much time on the clock. They will eventually come away with it. Royster, Walker couldn't get the shot at the end of the half to drop. Alabama really needs to use this halftime to come back together. Again, up 23-11. That is a 11-4 run. And the lead is just down to 5 now. 2 quick passes inside. Williams drops it in. Good start for Alabama. I talked about it in one of the earlier games. I believe it was the Texas Tech Tennessee game, maybe the Louisville game. I actually believe it was the Louisville game. The best thing that could have happened there for Alabama was halftime. Get yourselves back into the game, calm down. You've given up a little bit of your lead. It was 12, it was down to 5. You don't want to see that. It also cools down the Yellow Jackets on the other side. They were shooting hot. They were feeling good. They were playing well. Got a lot of momentum on their side. Now Alabama can come out. The game's a little more even. They can get warmed back up. They can get back into their rhythm, start extending this lead, and hopefully Georgia Tech comes out cold and can't quite make the comeback all the way there. Royster coming away with the ball here. 29-22. Bounce pass to Harper. Harper looked inside there for a second, but didn't like what they saw, so they pulled back out. Fires over to Royster on the left side. Royster couldn't get the player to move. Bounced off him a couple of times. Working close to that baseline bandit. Under 10 seconds to go here on the shot clock. We did see Alabama and Georgia Tech play a little bit of a slower game. Royster's got to get the ball up. That's a 35-second shot clock violation. What are you doing? I was going to say, we did see Alabama run the shot clock down pretty low early in the first half. That is not what you want to see. Watkins, all kinds of room. Good rotational defense there for the Crimson Tide. Still an offensive rebound given up, though. A little bit of over I don't know what the word is. Something. Over rotation, potentially. Lead is down to 6, going 1 for 2 from the line. Alabama's got to get some stuff going here offensively. I don't know what. Georgia Tech's probably made an adjustment, and it's really flustered the Crimson Tide here as they dribble the ball on the out-of-bounds line and give it up. So 2 minutes gone here. Metcalf, that was inside. That was a jam home. And Georgia Tech is on a run. 14-7 run here. 14-8 run. No, 14-6 run. I'm sorry. I was like, my math is wrong somewhere. That's another 5-second violation. Alabama needs a timeout here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what Georgia Tech is doing that has the Crimson Tide so flummoxed, but my goodness. Metcalf for 3. No good. Offensive rebound by Keys is going to be fouled. Go to the line to shoot 2. Harper picks up their first personal foul. Second team foul in the second half. I can't help but think that because I said go Alabama earlier, but that's what has caused this problem. Off the left iron, no good. And that's a three-point play the most ridiculous way. 29-28. 17-6 run. Kirkland inside, spinning through, trying to get through the double team. Williams picks up the loose ball, gets it stripped, it bounces out of bounds. Georgia Tech doing everything in their power to just watch Alabama fall apart. 2 5-second violations, a couple out of bounds plays, though we do see the second one, the behind the backboard. We see that pretty frequently, so that's not that big of a deal. But the 2 5-second violations are huge. There was the 35-second shot clock violation. There's a nice turnover for Alabama. See if that kind of jump starts them. They still don't run that fast up the court. And we've seen them be more aggressive in the past, and we don't see them that aggressive that time. Even when it looked like maybe the player had a little bit of a lane to work with in the first place. Royster got it inside over to Walker. Walker back to Harper. Walker. 4-3. Stripped the ball again. Alabama cannot do anything offensively, and they get another defensive foul. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't recognize one of the names on the floor as like the main starting 5. It's whoever just had the ball and lost it. But it seems like whoever is in the game is just not gelling correctly. The 12-point lead has been completely erased. This is now a 19-6 run. Georgia Tech working with a little bit of a full court press here. Alabama fires it forward to Royster. Something is just off. They're not playing super well offensively. Williams, who's had a good game, can't get that one to drop. Singleton with the ball here. Fires over to Watkins. Watkins calls a play. They got a B in the corner. Singleton pump fakes, bounce pass into Keys. Keys into a double team. Didn't throw the ball that far away. Somehow got that defender to fall with that fake shot. There's a 5-second violation that benefits Alabama. They're going to need more if they want to win this game. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? Kirkland's normally, it's Walter here. Something about Walter being on the floor right now has thrown Alabama off completely. He's holding onto the ball too long. He keeps turning the ball over. A couple of times when the shot clock is getting low, he is the one with the ball in his hands. And, yeah, it's just not working. There's a three, no good. The tip in, no good, and still can't get the offensive rebound. Alabama's gone ice cold from the field. And I think video games just hate me. You say you don't want Louisville to win, they win. You say you want Alabama to win, they lose. 4:35 here in the second half. A storming back performance here by the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, who now lead by 6 and were previously down 12 because Alabama has hit an absolute standstill offensively. Walter with the ball. Fires over to Royster. They had a wide open player on the left side of the key there. Nothing doing, though. They're not doing what they were doing early in the game. There you get the clipping of the elephant ear through the entirety of the Yellow Jacket head. Harper driving inside has Walter again, who's dangerously close to the sideline, and has about 5 seconds on the clock. Royster. Harper for 3 at the end of the shot clock. Nothing doing. Defensive rebound, Georgia Tech. Bounce pass into Watkins. Through the contact. Keys comes away with the ball. And Georgia Tech. There's a shot. Or a play run to Walter. He just doesn't want to shoot the ball. It's interesting that Alabama has gone just completely cold from in every facet of the game. Riddle's going to come back in. I think that might be the key here for Alabama coming down the stretch. Riddle must have picked up a second foul. It's out of bounds, Georgia Tech ball. He must have picked up a second or third personal foul sometime late in the first half or very early in the second half. But ever since he left the game, Alabama's really struggled. We'll see if they can get back into this one. Another missed shot. I like the aggressiveness there on that play. Inside, Georgia Tech misses it. What are they doing? What in the world is... They were up by 12, and now they are down by 10. Royster driving inside. That's their first basket in like 47 minutes. I don't remember the last time Alabama scored, and they have scored 10 points since like the 4-minute mark of the first half. Singleton, well, that's wide open. A dead silent crowd here in Alabama. They absolutely went ice cold. As soon as that one player, as soon as Riddle left the game, Alabama completely fell apart. Another turnover. Oh, absolutely horrendous defense there. He was able to get back at the very last second, but Alabama. Riddle for 3. That's going to be short. But the number of turnovers that one player had, especially with a 35-second shot clock violation, a couple of those 5-second violations, and then just stepping out of bounds. 31-10 run. Absolute heartbreak. I was actually kind of thinking that we were going to see the Alabama that we saw in the previous game against Clemson when Alabama... What are you doing? What are you doing? When we saw Alabama really start to take control and not give up, but I have to go back into the video footage and look. I didn't even realize that there was a substitution that happened. And I don't even think Alabama's going to try and foul here. We are just going to watch the clock tick away. Alabama goes down. Horrendous. Alabama only down 9 here. They look like they kind of tried there for a second, 5-second violation. The game is technically not over. They gotta go though. This is not how you make a comeback late in a game. 17. Kirkland inside, lost the ball. Like, just, what are you doing? What are you doing in that scenario that you're taking that long? You were gifted another possession. Wow. Wow. 42-33, Alabama absolutely crumbles. They scored 12 points in the same amount of time that Georgia Tech scored 31. No, 10. 10. They scored 10 points in the time Georgia Tech scored 31. How many points did Alabama score in the second half? They scored 6 points in the second half. They had 11 turnovers. They had 11 turnovers and scored 6 points. You never want to put blame on one player, but the guy who came in for Riddle absolutely destroyed the flow of that game for Alabama. Alabama was looking so good. Riddle picked up that second or third foul that made the coach go, all right, we have to substitute him out. And then they just unbelievably fell apart. Wow. 6 points in the second half. That's like Weber State bad. That may be the worst half that we have ever seen. Being that was the fourth game of the tournament, and I did just get up to use the restroom, so I'm not going to do my little halftime break here. We'll get set up for this next one. Georgia Syracuse. By the way, is the next game Georgia Syracuse. At least we have this big goofy orange, to look forward to. We can look forward to them. Georgia Tech, by the way, will be hosting Arizona in the Elite Eight. But because I did just get up, we'll go ahead and refresh the stats here, and we will see what is going on with the tournament pick'em. Currently in first, still in first. Matt's prediction has 31 points. It's a guessing game in second with 27. Go Cougs in second as well with 27. Fart King, who has Syracuse as their champion pick, is in fourth with 28. And then Beeb with 22, and me with 19. I can only get 23, so I am locked into maybe fifth. And I think it's going to depend on if Syracuse wins or not. So there you have it. That's your updated standings. We have 4 games to go, and hopefully they are better than that. What a crushing, absolutely horrendous, crushing defeat. I wanted Alabama to win because I like elephants, and they played like absolute garbage in the second half. Unbelievable. But we're going to put that game behind us, and we're going to focus here on game number 5, which features the Georgia Bulldogs heading to Syracuse, New York, to take on the Syracuse Orange. We'll jump on in here. As you know, All-American, 10 minutes. The Courier Dome, Syracuse, New York. That's where we're going. And hopefully we'll enjoy a good game with a popular team. People like the Syracuse Orange. It's goofy, it's doofy, it's fun. Had a potential, imagine a Syracuse, Alabama win, championship. Incredible. Incredible. I've noticed that a lot of the away teams have been winning the tip. I don't know if that means anything, but for whatever reason, it typically is the away team with the first possession. Georgia and Syracuse. We've seen Syracuse this far in the tournament before. We've actually seen them host a championship game back in September Mascot Madness number 1, all the way back in 2018, or 2019, excuse me. Nice block there by Syracuse. Loose ball is picked up by Georgia. Another rebound for Georgia on the offensive side. They will take a 2-0 lead 40 seconds into this one. We are winding down the tournament here. Some of these teams will be seeing oh my goodness, Syracuse. They won't show they'll show the nice play that he made on the backside of that, but he missed the dunk. Don't forget. Remember the dunk that he missed. His teammates won't forget. Samuel with the ball for the Georgia Bulldogs. Finds Riggs, finds Woodson after a quick middle pass there. And it's quickly 4-2. So we'll see some of these teams 3 times. Elite 8, Final 4, third place of championship. See some of these teams 3 times in the next part. So you want to see good teams, not your Louisvilles, not your Georgia Techs. You want to see your Syracuses. You want to see your Alabamas. Your Oregon Ducks. I don't know who else is left in this tournament. I should know. I'm running this whole thing. 6-4. Quick pace start here to game number 5 here. We have Utah State and Kansas coming up. We have Florida, North Carolina. Florida, North Carolina could be the 4th game, the final game of the Elite 8, and could feature a top 3 matchup. And just in case you were worried about rankings mattering, we've seen a lot of teams get upset, including Alabama in the previous game. We saw Memphis lose super early. We saw these Georgia Bulldogs dismantle a top 5 LSU team. So don't worry about the rankings. I think it has more to do with when you're watching it, I think it has more to do with play style, which is why Louisville has been so effective. It's because the computer just really struggles against a full court press, I guess. 9-4, Syracuse falling behind early here. 10-4. Never give up hope, though. Don't worry, that Alabama game will absolutely not be a top 5 game, because it wasn't that good. I'm all for like a good comeback, a multi-point comeback, but when a team is just stinking it up, just can't do anything, it doesn't feel good, you know? Coffee to Phillips. Goes for 2, misses Ruiz. Nice offensive rebound, a great putback. That's up and in. Syracuse have to dust off some shoes here. We will be pretty shortly locking in some of the standings here. I believe I can only get like one more game right. We have a couple people who have Syracuse going pretty far, but unfortunately, because of some champion losses in the last 5 or 6 games, Georgetown, Ohio State, they were a Final Four pick, and obviously Alabama. A lot of damage has been done to the potential points. Another nice play there for the Syracuse offense. I believe that Ruiz again. It is Ruiz. He is feeling it early, getting these extra buckets in. Can you please go back to that? And then OBS. That's all I want. I just want OBS. I'm going to keep complaining about that stupid Bing browser update that they did. It's annoying. Samuel with the ball here. Looking in it back. Across his back. Syracuse, excellent steal there. 12-9. Navarre slams it home and makes it 12-11. Let's focus in on this game here. We have a good one. 12-11. Quick pace start for both teams. Nice block by Syracuse. I thought that was for sure going to be a jam that was going to put Georgia back up by 3. But the Syracuse defense says, no, sir. We would like to give our boy Phillips on the other end a shot to give us the lead, 13-12. Which might actually be Syracuse's first lead of the game. Not 100% sure on that fact, but if Syracuse led, it was like 4-2. Georgia got out to a pretty hot start and led 10-4. Syracuse has erased that, taking the lead, but they immediately foul the Bulldog. Go to the line to shoot an extra shot, potentially putting his team up by 2. Just kidding. We have more free throw problems in this game. That continues to be probably the theme of this entire part so far. Navarre with a nice shot there. It's a deep 2. Switches the lead back to Syracuse, 15-14. 4 minutes gone here, first half of game number 5. We are winding it down, punching tickets to the Elite 8. We're giving out 4 more. And even the teams that advance past the Elite 8, we'll see them a bunch of times. Winding it down here. Hopefully you've enjoyed the tournament action. Be back in September. Same style, same format. Every Thursday and Friday through the month of September. And then every Saturday and Sunday on YouTube. Because that worked out very nicely. Here, have 4 Saturdays and Sundays, and then 4 weeks where you can line it up, and I go, absolutely. I will say the one thing that does bother me about like March Madness is that it ends in April. It annoys me. It's called March Madness, not March/April Madness, okay? Gonzaga, the favorite to win the tournament here in the Sweet 16. I guess it's been, I haven't watched much of it, but I guess it's been one of the wilder March Madnesses, talking real life here, that they have ever seen. A lot of upsets, a lot of teams. The NCAA interestingly qualifies an upset as a team that is 5 seeds lower. So like an 8-9 that doesn't count. But like a 6-11, that's where you start to get the upsets. I couldn't think of the other ones. It's 7-10, 8-9, 7-10, 5, no, 7, 6-11. I don't know. There's a bunch of them. It's been crazy. It's kind of, not to like discredit Gonzaga, because they are a very good basketball team, but they have gotten a lot of the more difficult teams kind of taken out by other universities. We do a double team here with Levy. Here in March Mascot Madness, we've had a lot of fun through the first 6 parts. This is part number 7. We'll have 1 more coming up, 8 more games to finalize a champion. And another couple opportunities for me to cross my fingers and hope to God that Louisville at least goes to the 3rd place game. Harvey. Excellent jam there to make it 20-19. Seems like both teams have cooled off over the last couple of minutes. Georgia worked deep into the shot clock last time to walk away with 0 points. Duffy pushes the defender out of the way, and that will be an easy dunk, 22-19. Bounce pass to Coffee. Over the summer, I'm going to have to put Louisville up against every single team and see which one gives them the hardest time. That's who they play. They play the team that they lose to the most. That's what you kids call, what you would call rigging. Rigging the tournament because you're tired of a dang team winning over and over again. Levy with a 3 there, pushes the lead out to 4. Actually, that might have been a 2. It was actually a 3. Thankfully, the live feed on Twitch is a little bit behind where I am. I'm in the future. 25-21, 4-point lead for Georgia. Syracuse had the lead, kind of switched back and forth with Georgia there for a little bit, but Georgia's doing a pretty good job at pushing that lead back out. Hasn't been a terribly large deficit. I think the biggest point difference we've seen here is 6 in favor of Georgia. I believe it was 10-4 early in this game. Navarre to Ruiz. They've both been playing very well. Ruiz had a couple of nice plays to get and-one opportunities down low. Navarre has been good throughout the whole tournament. And there they team up on a nice like block to loose ball to put back there for Ruiz. Levy dancing dangerously close to the baseline bandit, but still comes away with the ball. Nice double team there. Navarre, part of it. Throws forward to Phillips. Phillips doesn't like the 1-on-2 in favor of Georgia. He'll find Coffee on the right side. He gets a good first step. Drove all the way into back out. Ruiz kicks to Coffee. Coffee working down the right side. He wants that shot so bad. It's going to be kind of blocked off the backboard. That was a whole situation. It went directly off the backboard. Looked like it kind of got blocked into the side of the backboard. Syracuse had 3 or 4 opportunities there. They just could not take advantage of. Coffee gives them an extra possession here. Ruiz getting fouled. Can't make the basket that time, but can still tie the game from the free throw line. Just kidding. He can make it a 1-point game from the free throw line. Ruiz only shooting 1 of 3 from the line. Keep that in mind, Georgia. 1 of 4. Yikes. Phillips with another steal for Syracuse on the defensive end here inside the 2-minute mark of the first half. Finds Navarre at the top of the screen. Oh, he tried to get it into that little spot in the corner, but Bonner will make sure that does not happen. It was a great steal there by Georgia. We see steals on that kind of play a lot, where they try to float it up over that middle player. Phillips, nice little move inside. Good shot to drop. 27-25 here. Under 30 seconds to go. Syracuse, I think its biggest lead is 1. Georgia's biggest lead is 6. Maybe 3-point lead for Georgia, or for Syracuse. The defenses are very good about, going back to that thing I was saying earlier, the defenses are very good about reading when the players are trying to get it into the corner or trying to just float it up over the top. Bonner off the right iron. Duffy couldn't get it up before the buzzer went off. So it will remain a 27-all game here. 10 minutes of action to decide a winner in a tie game at halftime. Defensive foul. Riggs immediately picks up his first personal and the first team foul of the second half. Tom Ruiz, I believe, is 1 for 5 from the line here. 1 for 6. So I guess Ruiz, I said earlier that he had 2 nice plays that were like and one opportunities. He must have only made one of those, and it was the one that I saw. I gotta stop looking. Whenever Ruiz is on the foul line, I just look away. I don't pay attention. I enjoy my Nintendo Switch sitting here. My Nintendo Switch, which is routinely dead, because I don't ever play it. It always gets moved into some spot, and I forget, and I'm like, oh, I should look at my Switch today, you know? Like, I had that thought. And then, it's dead. 29-29. I think that might have been Syracuse's biggest lead of the game is 2 points. Phillips for 3. He'll immediately prove me wrong. Their biggest lead is 3 points. Just over 30 scored here. Bonner, inside jam there. And that cuts it down to 1. Syracuse almost ran the ball out of bounds. I don't know why they do that. I fail to understand why they just run to the left and then throw it back in. It's like absolute mad lads. Mad oranges. Trading twos here, Syracuse and Georgia. And it means it remains a 1-point Syracuse lead here. That's an excellent block on the defensive end. Good aggressive offense for the Syracuse Orange. I like seeing that. I also thought that was very good defense on the Georgia side there to make sure that he was, he was able to get into the lane, but he wasn't able to find any sort of space or anything to get a shot on. Levy, that's going to be short. Bonner somehow comes away with the rebound instead of the player that was immediately in front of him. Nice play inside to draw the contact. Give him an opportunity at a 3-point play. That's a missed shot. Coffee comes away with the rebound. Fires ahead to Navarre. Navarre's got a streaking player down into the paint but can't get to him because Riggs separated the ball from his hand, came away with the steal. Good recovery, good closeout defense. That's what I was looking for. Good closeout defense there by the Syracuse Orange. And Phillips comes away with the ball. Another steal. Riggs is all over the floor here, trying to get Georgia the lead again. A little 4-0 run here for Georgia. Cut the 5-point lead down to 1. 2 quick passes. Duffy in the correct position, just got the Orange to overcommit. And it's a 6-point run with Syracuse, now down by a point. Ruiz, Navarre. It's a good find there. Rotates the lead right back to Syracuse. Back to Samuel. Samuel driving inside. Can't get the shot up because it was blocked by the Syracuse Orange. Navarre finds Phillips. Phillips kind of backs up. Looks for a little bit better of a spread of Syracuse Orange. That's a great find inside of Navarre, who can't quite get enough on it to get over the rim. Comes up just a little bit short. First shot is good, though, from the free throw line. There's a nice 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And we have 6:32 remaining in the second half. Syracuse working with that little diamond defense, forces the Georgia offensive player into the double team, gets the steal, pushes ahead to Phillips, jams it home. 5-point lead is right back for Syracuse. Riggs was kind of single-handedly making sure that Georgia had opportunities to get back into this game. Not that Georgia's ever been out of it, but really making sure that that 5-point lead doesn't get any worse. A couple of turnovers directly by him, leading to points on the other end. Syracuse starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, getting things going here, as they are now up 7, 44-37. Biggest lead of the game we've seen from either team. 2 quick passes inside. Bonner jams it on home. He'll immediately cut it down to 5. He had 2 players running that little 3-point play. Probably should have gone to the right because he was in much better position to get the shot up. The player that they went to on the left-hand side was a step or two too far back. Riggs for 3, again, just trying to single-handedly keep his team in. He's trying to get steals. He is trying to get... There's another steal that might have been him again. And Duffy with a spin move. Passes to Levy. Nice block. Get a little hand on it. Riggs comes away with the loose ball. He gets a generous bounce off the right side of that iron. Puts it back in to cut the lead to 3. Coffee. That's a nice play in the middle there, in the paint. Pushes the lead back out to 5. Syracuse got a little comfortable on the offensive end, maybe. Definitely they give up a 4-point run there to let them get within a possession. Almost a 5-second violation here. Immediately the defender re-engages. Somehow through 2 defenders, able to get that up and in. 3-point game here, under 4 to go, second half of game number 5. We've had a good one here between Syracuse and Georgia. Syracuse has had the biggest lead of the game at 7. Georgia has had their biggest lead was only 6. So that was pretty early in the game. Syracuse has had the lead and controlled most of the last 4 or 5 minutes or so here in the second half. Georgia, though, fighting back. They had a little 4-point run there, and now they're just kind of trading 2s back and forth. The issue for Syracuse as we come down to the wire here is going to be their free throw shooting. Specifically, Ruiz needs to make shots. He's 1 for 6, I believe, from the free throw line. And he's just not performed well. If you're Georgia, you want the ball in that player's hands. You leave him as open as possible so that he can miss free throws for him. Navarre for 3. Can't quite get it. Duffy comes away with the rebound for Georgia. Under 3 to go. Samuel now with the ball. Levy on the left side. Fires into Duffy. Fires into Bonner. Bonner, been a big part of the second half. A lot of those quick passes working inside. But that's not to take away credit from the player with the 3-point sticker next to his name. Navarre for 3. Got it that time. 51-48. See if they throw to him. Had a couple of steals that led to some points that didn't let the game get out of hand. Riggs, that's his name. Bonner again on the inside. They just don't really have much of an answer for him. And the difference in the game right now has been 2 threes that Syracuse has made over the last couple of minutes. For the most part, it's just been an exchange of 2s, but Syracuse has taken a couple of 3s, and that's the difference. Those 2 extra points on those 2 nice shots. Navarre making the most recent 3 2 possessions ago. Samuel bounce pass into Bonner. Just keep feeding Bonner. He'll kick to Levy. Levy cuts it down to 1. 1:43 to go. Phillips working with the ball here. There's a kick to Coffee. Coffee a little too far beyond the arc for a reasonable shot there. Do not get a 5-second violation. Coffee spins around and fires to Navari. Navari right back to Coffee. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Coffee working around the exterior there. Finally finds Phillips. Kicks back out to Coffee. Coffee, you got to catch and shoot that ball, buddy. Coffee fires across to Phillips. Phillips is going to have to take it with 5 seconds on the shot clock. He gets it. Oh my goodness. Bobby Pope's going to come into the game for Syracuse. Up 4. That was great defense by Georgia. Really made sure that they were taking a 3 or nothing. And they almost got a 5-second violation from Syracuse. They did a good job at making sure that the 3 was the only option. 59 seconds to go. We're under a minute. 2-point game. Right back to the 2 threes that Syracuse has made. Ruiz on the inside. That's too fast. That's too fast of a possession. What are you doing? Riggs to the left. Levy for 3. He can't quite get it. Oh, that was too quick on the Georgia side of things as well. Coffee bringing it up the floor to Phillips. Phillips to Coffee. Coffee, by the way, danced out of bounds into Ruiz. That's who you want to foul if you're Georgia. I don't know why you're not fouling them. We should see fouls now. Okay. Seems to be 25 seconds. It's only a 1-possession game. If you can get the ball into Ruiz's hands, that is who Georgia wants on the line. Find Navarre. Couple more fouls here. Maybe Georgia comes away with a steal. Syracuse. Oh no, that's not who you want to throw the ball to, Syracuse. I don't know what you're doing, but that is a terrible idea. Now it's going to be Pope. Pope, I believe, just came in. We'll see what he can do. 20 seconds even. First one's good. 3-point game. Second one is good. 4-point game. 20 seconds to go. Georgia does have Riggs to make some threes here. You only need 2 threes. You need 2 good quick threes. I like seeing this a lot more. You have all kinds of time here. We're not panic shooting or throwing the ball down. That's probably a little bit quick, I'll be honest. Maybe take 10 seconds per possession. Oh, they almost. Oh my goodness. Georgia almost had a chance. They couldn't get a defensive rebound. Pope shooting 75%, 3 for 4 from the line. He'll go 3 for 5 from the line. 54-59. You still need a free throw miss. 58-54 makes a little more sense as far as Georgia's concerned. They also, for some reason, when they shot that most recent possession before that, Bonner can't quite get the shot. The possession before, they got the ball to their player, Duffy, I believe it was, and he shot a 2. You can't trade 2s for 2s. You need 3s. You need their 3-point sticker 3 guy who got them kind of back in the game, or at least mitigated the damage or how far they fell behind. A couple of steals. That's who you need. You get the ball into his hands, pop some 3s, get back into it. You only needed 2 threes. You got 20 seconds to go. Georgia, though, does ultimately fall. Syracuse will walk out of here with a 5-point victory. What do you do? Go ahead and input the score here before we move on to game number 6. $59-54. Syracuse is on to the Elite 8. I do believe that'll finalize my bracket and most points I can get. Sure will. I am out. I am locked into last. That is excellent news. I lost 3 of my final 4 teams in the first game. I was kind of doing that. Let's move on to game number 4. That game will be Utah State taking on Kansas. Utah State and Kansas, game number 6 here. Kansas Jayhawks number 2. We may actually have, I'm going to just take a quick look here. Florida number 1 and North Carolina. Yeah, we have the top 3 ranked teams are in the next 3 games that we'll be watching here. Number 2 is coming up next. Jayhawks Aggies from, I believe it's Lawrence, Kansas? Yeah, Lawrence, Kansas. As you can see, you know, the good old All-American 10 minutes baseline mid, you know how it goes here in the Mascot tournaments, except for the first one where I decided that it was okay to call the game from the sideline angle the whole entire tournament. But hey, that's what you do. You make content, you get better at it, you have a good time. Hopefully you're having a good time. Thanks again for watching all of this. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it is as fun for you as it is for me. I like March Madness. I enjoy tournament time in college basketball. I like filling out the brackets and stuff. And I thought that this would be a fun way to do that. Kansas, the home team, finally winning the tip here. Coming away with the first basket of the game. St. John, spin move inside. That's going to be a nice foul there. Drawing the foul. We have number 1 versus number 1/2. The best part about the Kansas Jayhawks mascot. 3-2. 9:35 or 36, excuse me. For some reason, the entire Kansas team was on the other side of the floor there, which is very odd. Out of bounds, Kansas ball. Utah State coming out strong here, looking good. You worry that if you see a top-ranked team, a top 2 team playing an unranked team, you go, oh God, that's not going to end well for anyone. Utah State, nice defensive play. Drew the foul on the previous trip down the floor. Looking okay. Now, because of Syracuse's win, the entirety of the bottom half of the Elite 8 could all be ranked teams. Kansas, Syracuse, Florida, North Carolina, provided they win out of bounds. Baseline Bandit bit on the other side. Utah State here with the lead. Early in this one, Bridges. Nice block by Cheech there. They're playing very well defensively. Myers to Douglas. Lewis stepped on the baseline bandit again. Utah State has lost 2 possessions to the baseline bandit. We'll work with a little bit of a full court defense here. Kind of that little halvesy one that we see that's usually defeated by just one well-placed screen. Bridges to Buckles. They both have 3-point specialty stickers. We'll try to drive inside. They don't really have anybody in the lane. We'll find Douglas. Douglas wide open for 3. He'll splash at home. The lead switches. It's now Kansas by 2. Georgia Tech is also ranked in this game. Louisville, surprisingly, is not. And Arizona's top 4. Tennessee, I believe, might be ranked as well. I think they're 18. So we could see 7 of the 8 Elite 8 teams ranked, depending on the final 3 games go. Kansas off to a pretty okay start here. 7-5. Honestly, when I booted up the game, I was a little surprised that Louisville wasn't ranked. I believe they were pretty highly ranked in the previous iteration of this game they used, which was 06 on the Xbox. I think they were 7, maybe? They were up there. I'm pretty sure. 7-7 game here, though. And Buckles driving around the defense there. Just bad rotation by Utah State. Had a free and clear lane to just jam it on home. Here's a nice shot. 9-9. Trading buckets, trading blows between these two teams. Utah State doing a good job at overcoming their mistakes. They have lost a couple of possessions, stepping out of bounds. Lewis driving inside into a double team, finds Myers in the corner. Just a little move there, trying to drive through two defenders, and it's just one of those weird plays where the body gets moved out of the way. Throws it into the back of the backboard, and that'll be a turnover to Kansas. Bridges, that is a deep three off the right iron. He was 2 steps behind the three-point line, and that was still a smidge too strong. Lewis working on the perimeter here. Finds Douglas. Douglas over to Myers. Myers driving inside, trying to find a little bit of a lane. Good defense by Kansas to not allow him to get into the paint there. Kansas is not allowing anybody from Utah State to get into the paint. They've been working around the perimeter the entirety of this possession, which is going to come to a close now. There's a desperation three. That's exactly what you want if you're the Kansas Jayhawks. Utah State's got to be better about moving the ball inside next time. The 2 quick passes have still been very effective throughout most of this tournament, and it's always been effective in this tournament, no matter what game you use. On a little middleman, pass, shoot. That's the recipe for success. The recipe for successity. How come no one says that? Myers for 3. He was 2 steps behind the line. He was still a little too powerful, but a nice offensive rebound by Utah State. It'll be 13-11 now. There's 2 quick passes inside. Anthony gets a very friendly home roll. That'll drop in for 2 for Kansas. I do wonder if maybe part of Utah State's strategy would be to slow this game to a crawl. Limit Kansas's opportunities on the opposite side. And as long as you're getting good looks, take as much time off the clock as possible. And Anthony, that's... Kansas heard me. They heard me through the digital sphere of that disc. Just keep throwing it inside. That works. There's a nice play inside for Utah State. Just keep trading 2s. It works out well. Switching between a 2-point to 4-point deficit. Nothing wrong with that. Anthony trying to drive inside, trying to find a little bit of a lane. Anthony's been very effective on the last several trips down the floor. Cheech is going to pick up his first foul. And 19-15 is the score here as we work towards the end of the first half. Getting towards the end of part number 7 of 8. St. John, nice little find there. John St. John's son, the voice of Duke Nukem, aka #1 action hero guy of the late 90s. Oh, nice offensive rebound there for Connor. Connor put way too much mustard on that putback shot. And this is why if you're Utah State, you're not taking threes to try to catch up. You're just trading twos. You get one miss, and you had an opportunity right there to tie the game until you threw it away right to the Kansas Jayhawks. You just stepped in front of that pass. Nice interception. We have a nice tight game here in the Sweet 16 with a chance to go to the Elite Eight and face the Syracuse Orangemen? Orange? I think they were the Orangemen for a long time, but I think they dropped it for whatever reason. I mean, who cares? They're an orange. No offensive foul there. 21-19. Bounce pass. Anthony, I thought that went inside. I don't know why I did. I thought it was further inside, and Anthony was like right at the three-point line. That's a nice jam home. 23-19 is the score of the game here with 2:05 remaining. The old white sock. Douglas fires to St. John. St. John, mid-range two, misses that one. Connor, I believe, comes away with the rebound, fires it forward to Buckles. First miss we've seen in a while from Utah State. They've been sticking around here in this first half against a top-ranked team in Kansas. Kansas playing at home. Kansas getting the steal there. Douglas going to push it forward. 3-on-2. They kind of just got out of the way. And just like that, a little 4-0 run will push the lead, doubling it to 8. Utah State got to mitigate the damage here. You can keep trading twos. Douglas, a little mid-range two, just can't quite get enough on it. This might be the run that Kansas needs to put this game on ice. Sounds absurd to say with 69 seconds remaining, but we've seen in the past, and I've talked about it before, that sometimes it's just one run. One good run by a team can make all the difference. St. John, that's a deep two. 29-21. 8-point game now. Utah State kind of just maybe needs to just stick around till halftime. Can't give up offensive rebounds like that, but just get an offense or get to halftime, not down too many. Make sure that you can hope that, Kansas cools off a little bit and then you can come in and make some adjustments. It was a nice play by Cheech. Cheech had a couple of shots at the ball or at the rim there and just couldn't get it. Got blocked, missed the loose ball recovery shot. Douglas on the inside. Up and down here, missing some shots. Back and forth. Gets back out to Myers. Maybe get some threes in from Myers. 7 seconds on the clock. Lewis with the ball. Working it around to Douglas. Douglas can't quite get it. Kansas will take a 10-point lead into the half. 31-21. And with 10 minutes to go, Utah State's going to need a strong second half start here. Three-pointer, that helps. Definitely helps. Get Myers involved early. Get Myers involved often. The defense has been pretty good at limiting Kansas to twos. They've been giving up a lot of the twos, but chip away at it. Chip away at that lead. You never know what could happen. Douglas lost the ball. Kansas somehow could not come away with it. We'll drive inside into a double team. Find Myers outside for three. Work around the exterior to Lewis. Lewis bounce pass into Cheech. Cheech gets blocked. Right back to Lewis. Shot clock does not reset because it never touched the rim. Working behind his back, trying to drive to the side. Douglas, nice find inside. He gets a drop. The lead is down to 7. Of course, they give up huge pass to Connor. Connor gets a foul, or gets fouled. He'll go to the line. St. John picked up his second team foul here in the second half. That's not the start you want if you're Utah State. You don't want 2 team fouls already. It's been 52 seconds. That's a bad start. The lead is at 9 with 9 to go. Almost a steal there. Nice midcourt trap there by Kansas. Couldn't quite get the ball away from Utah State, but still forced it out of his hands. Deep 3, straight on 3 for Myers. That tip in is good though. And it is a football score of 35-28. Nice block. Interior defense by the Utah State Aggies. Aggies finding a little bit of room, slamming it home. Cuts the lead down to 5. Buckles looking for Douglas. Just got it past the outstretched arm of that Utah State defender, and the lead is back up to 8. Erased with that 3-point shot. Oh, held on to it just a second too long. Got the defender out of the way, but not the cleanest look. Douglas for 3. That's going to be good. They got it as close as 5. That might be as close as they get with this for this one, or in this one. That's a nice block inside by Kansas. Fires forward to Douglas. 2-on-2 here. Douglas makes a little move. Holds on to the ball just as long as possible. Lewis, a nice dunk on inside. Oh my goodness. Kansas. I thought he missed that. For some reason I thought he missed that dunk. He didn't. He's too good. He's like, I play the number 2 ranked team in the country. I'm not missing dunks, okay? Utah State just kind of getting a little cold here from the field. It is 3 or 4 putbacks that just don't go. And they've been pretty competitive for the most part in this game. Kansas just a little bit too much. Oh my goodness, when you're making 3s like that, that is hard to overcome. Out of bounds, Kansas ball. The last thing the Aggies needed was to give up a turnover right there. But that's what they do. It's been all Kansas here in the second half. Douglas at the 3. Kind of mercifully didn't take it immediately. There's a nice steal for the Utah State Aggies. Down 16 points. Pardon me, as we get towards the midway point of the second half. Lewis to Douglas. Douglas to Myers. Oh, that's a nice little turnaround jumper that just does not go for Utah State. There's a nice shot, 51-32. This has gotten out of hand. Utah State kept it competitive for a little while, but Kansas has just been too much in the second half. So we'll probably write the old notes down now. Steal for Kansas. under 4 to go. That's another steal. They're up by 22 and still just alley-ooping for fun. Showboating. Their parents are in the crowd. They're super thrilled. It is a 24-point lead here. Aggies will take a timeout. Robinson for Douglas. And we'll just watch this one play out. First blowout that we've had in a while. That Louisville game kind of ended up not being super close, but the score at least looked competitive. Kentucky kind of flirted with like making it interesting, but just never committed to making it interesting. There's a nice shot for you. 24 points. 58-34. Kansas is going to be hosting Syracuse in the Elite Eight. Short on the shot for Utah State. Putback is absolutely stuffed on the interior. Tip-in's no good. Kansas was kind enough to waste all of their shot clock before taking that three. Also, welcome in new viewers. Typically, this isn't what we have, which is 23-point blowout, but it is what we get every once in a while. This is March Mascot Madness number 3. We are in the round of the Sweet 16. We're down to the final couple of games here. Kansas for 3 pushes it to 26. We have a couple more games coming up, and then we'll be playing K's and the Wild Masks. Checking that out on the Xbox One a little bit later. Robinson, unnecessarily fast-paced there. They are going for most points scored in the tournament so far. I don't know what that number is, but I would assume 63 is pretty close. We have such a blowout. We can actually look. Just kidding. We can't, because I can't see that. Just kidding. Welcome on in, though. Hopefully you enjoy all the action. We have Florida and Iowa State coming up next, followed by North Carolina and Connecticut. Connecticut took out Ohio State in a very weird game in the previous round. North Carolina just destroyed Georgetown to make it to the Sweet 16. Florida took care of Ball State in the previous round, and Iowa State knocked out Marquette. If you want to look at more of the bracket, you can head on over to the challenge.com/MMM 2021. Find out more. You can also look at the future matchups in the Elite Eight. That'll be tomorrow, 2 p.m. Pacific time. We finish out the whole tournament tomorrow. Elite Eight, Final Four. Third place game and championship matchup. Utah State makes it a respectable 24-point loss. And gets a turnover to pad the stats right at the end. But that's an absolutely brutal game. Utah State looked pretty okay in the first half. They were trading twos, slowly kind of falling further behind. Kansas went on a little bit of a run. You thought, oh, this might be it. And then they came out in the second half and went on a run. 39-63. Kansas. Big ol' winners. That'll put them through to face Syracuse in the Elite Eight. We have 2 more games remaining. Do I remember what the matchups are? Absolutely not, even though I just said them. Florida, Iowa State, Gators and Birds, Tar Heels, and Huskies. Oh, that's the wrong one. At least once a video I go to features instead of game modes. Florida, Iowa State. That is the next game up. A lot of ranked teams coming up. There might be some blowouts. Before we jump into this game, I'm gonna hop up just to use the restroom real quick. Thanks for watching. Stick around for more action coming up right after this. Welcome back to March Mascot Madness number 3, part number 6. Hope you're enjoying. Part number 7. This is part 7. Part 7. I feel like, did I say that at the very beginning of this episode? Doesn't matter. We need to move on from it because we have basketball to watch. Game number 7, in part number 7, features the number 1 ranked Florida Gators. Probably the number 1 Florida-ranked Gators as well. I don't think people like real Gators. I think they prefer the mascot Gators because they won't eat you. Seems like a pretty viable reason to like mascot Gators more than real Gators. They have to take on the Iowa State Cyclones in a Sweet 16 matchup for the 7th spot in the Elite Eight, and the opportunity to face either North Carolina or Connecticut, depending on who wins that game. We are going to the state of Iowa. We are going to Ames, Iowa. All-American, 10 minutes. You know the drill with this. We'll jump on in right here. We are just coming off of a big blowout for Kansas. We have a couple of top-ranked teams here in the tournament still. Florida, as you saw, ranked number 1. We have North Carolina, who is ranked number 3, Kansas, who is ranked number 2, and Arizona 1, and they were ranked number 4. So we have a plethora of highly ranked teams still left in this. So far, the only unranked team that has made it into the Elite Eight is Louisville, and they are back-to-back defending champions. Oregon. Florida, leading off with a 3 here into Valentine for Iowa State. Dangerously close to that baseline bandit, but it does look like we're going to see this weird glitch. Oh, they got out of it. So I guess just maybe it's more of like a fair warning that some of these games could get a little out of hand. We have seen upsets throughout this tournament, but just as a, just a heads up. We even saw Arizona take out a fellow top 10 team in Pittsburgh and just annihilated them. There's another 3 from Florida. Misses on that one. 3-2 here. Iowa State looking to take the lead. Nice jam home. We did see a pretty competitive first half of the last game. Kansas did end up running away with it by 24 points. But Utah State at least kind of traded punches with them for a little bit. Kept it, at least respectable. Florida just looks really quick out here. We have a 5-4 Florida lead in Ames, Iowa. Florida will have to go on the road for the Elite Eight to get through to the Final Four, where I believe, they'll be the home team. And then they would be the home team in the Final Four in either the third place game or the championship if they make it that far. But they have to get out of Iowa first. Iowa missing the second free throw. Tried to get the tip in there. Just couldn't. That's the three-point play the most difficult way. Make a free throw, miss a free throw, get the tip in. Howard straight on three-pointer. That one's no good. Florida, three-point happy team. We'll think about that as this game moves on. Live by the three, die by the three. That's going to be a long two. Nice rebound by Valentine. Valentine will put it back and score 2 to make it 7-5. Howard with a nice move on the inside. Can't quite get enough mustard on it. Ran into that Iowa State defender and just kind of bounced off and couldn't do a whole lot. Valentine up over the Florida defender. He can't get enough on it, or maybe he got a little bit too much on it. And that one went off the back iron. No good. Florida now with the ball. Bowen working around the three-point line. Little float pass into Myers. Myers finds Howard, who spins back, finds Myers right around the free throw line. Back to Bowen. Florida, you'd like to see them maybe work inside a little bit more. Under 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. There's a miss that was wide right the whole way. Downey, Nielsen, back to Downey. Try to find a little bit of room, but good recovery. Nice transition defense by the Florida Gators there. That was a bad pass by Iowa State. They should have thrown it to the middle player, not the player who was on the right and seemed to be trailing a little bit more. They still come away with 2, so no big deal. Fletcher inside. Iowa State, good job defensively there. Just put his hands up and said, no matter what way you spin, I'm just going to go with you. I'm going to stand still. You'll shoot, and my arms will be in the way. Turnover by Florida. Florida, Myers. 4-point run here, 9-9. 3.5 gone. It's been a fast-paced start to this one. Maybe not the most efficient start to this game. Nice block there, out of bounds. Iowa State ball. Wasn't really going to be anything other than Iowa State ball, though you can see the Cyclone over just to the left on the very left side of the screen. He was running towards it. This game has a very weird AI mentality that whenever the ball is going towards the out-of-bounds line, you run for it regardless. But the problem is that they sometimes will touch it out of bounds, and a play like that was clearly a block that should have just been Iowa State ball. The Iowa State player will touch it and give it to Florida. Fletcher on the inside. 6-0 run here for Florida. Gain a little momentum, getting a little flow going here. Iowa State is kind of looking for some answers. Nielsen gets the friendly home bounce. That goes off the left iron and drops. That's a nice shot by Florida. Manning, out of bounds, Iowa State ball. We got blocked there. Not 100% sure what happened. I did not realize what a color mess this game was going to be. 13-13. Evenly matched game here through the first 5 minutes. That's nice. That's a nice jam home by the Florida Gators. Probably need to be drinking more water throughout this. Games 7 and 8, usually pretty hoarse in the old throat there. Thankfully, the last game was such a blowout, I was able to kind of just relax and hang out. It's like, all right, there's 5 minutes left in this one. I don't need to talk that much. Weird backcourt violation there. There was no defender to force him back. He just kind of danced around too much. Nice play. And kind of a weird setup where the teams weren't like warped to their correct positions on the other side. Instead, they started at the half court for some reason. Weird situation there. but it allows Iowa State to get really aggressive, go right for the basket, and get 2 points. Florida, on the other hand, with their little grandpa hat, they get aggressive, go for 2, and get the foul on top of it. Valentine working on the inside. Throws the ball out to Manning. Fletcher with a nice steal there on the left-hand side. Howard up and in. That'll push the lead to 3 for the Florida Gators. Iowa State has to be careful here. They can't let this game get out of hand. They got to make sure that they're at least trading 2s with the Florida Gators. You don't want to take a 3 to try and tie it immediately. You need to make sure that you're not missing shots like that. Stay aggressive. Make sure that you're... Ooh, nice steal there by Iowa State. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Nielsen's going to get fouled. That's a good. That's a really good opportunity to kick the ball to the right there. That player that's going to trail. Blanchard picks up his first personal foul, second team foul for Florida. Ooh, 1 for 2 from the free throws. Timeout for Florida. They'll make a substitution. Somehow Bowen was not out of bounds there for Florida. I'm very surprised. Even with the way the contact points are kind of weird and wonky in the Mascot games, that looked egregious even to me. It's like, how is he's right there on the line. Little spin pass there, finding Bowen here for the 3-point opportunity. Bounce pass into Blanchard, he'll kick it back out to Bowen. Bowen shoots that maybe just a little bit quicker. He gets a nice catch and shoot. Instead, for some reason, the Iowa State defender just kind of fell off and allowed an easy 3 for the Florida Gators. Howard. He was left open for 3 and he just didn't take it. That's a good aggressive foul there by Iowa State. They're not playing super well on the defensive end. They keep leaving specialty shooters open. Florida's just not taking the shots weirdly. Two for 2 from the line. We'll look at a 5-point lead with under 2 to go here in the first half. Florida switching to a little bit of a diamond defense. We see Syracuse work with that a little bit. They're going to force him into a double team. Tried to dribble through, but a nice steal there from Florida. Quickly, it's 27-20 with 1:40 remaining on the clock. And Iowa State in danger of watching this one slip away like Utah State watched it slip away from them against Kansas. Nice rebuttal too there. Just kind of keep it respectable. Keep it reasonably close. Howard bounce pass into Blanchard. Blanchard, nice shot there. Pushes the lead back out to 7. Got to tune up that defense just a little bit. Iowa State might be in pretty okay position if they can get to half, down 5. I'd say that would probably be the spot you'd want to be in. Get Florida to cool off a little bit, see if you can make some adjustments to make it more difficult for Florida. There's a nice block there. Unfortunately, they just couldn't come away with a loose ball at any point. It's got to be frustrating for the Iowa State defense. Giving up 3 opportunities at a shot, including a block there, and just still walk away with 2 points. And they'll push it out to 7 again. Valentine driving inside, kicks it to Downey. Downey maybe trying to get a screen set by his teammate there. Rockets over to Valentine. I don't think that Iowa State has any three-point specialty players. Fall away 2. Nothing doing there. Florida can push this to 10 if they really want to. Howard spin move to the right. Bowen. That's a 3. It's a little short. Howard going to get fouled on the way back up with 3 seconds remaining here in the first half. Second shot up. Second shot good. 33-24. Throw way down the floor there. Three-pointer for Barker. Nothing doing. Rebound wasn't even grabbed. Not that it would have been able to get up and in before the buzzer. Barker. That's a good start for the Iowa State Cyclones here. In the beginning of the second half, it was 33-24. It's now 33-26. 9-7. Shifting that lead. Getting a little closer. Bounce inside to Blanchard. Blanchard driving some shoulders into some defenders here. Bowen loses the ball. Nielsen comes away with it. Almost ran out of bounds, but doesn't. Downey bringing it up the floor. Oh, Howard with a nice steal for the Florida Gators. You hate to see it. Such a good defensive play turned into offense there, and they just could not finish. Offensive foul, Iowa State ball. Myers, one personal foul, first team foul here in the second half. 35-28, we have a football score here. Downey floats it inside to Nielsen. Nielsen, nice jam there. Be sure to send him your Nielsen ratings. Bounce pass into Frank. Frank finds Myers. Myers open 3, short. That's a nice throw ahead to Valentine. Valentine cutting the lead down to just 3. Nice little 5-0 run here for the Iowa State Cyclones. Maybe even a 7-0 run. 35-25 maybe the score. Howard, nice rotation. It's an okay foul. I'm all right with that foul. He at least didn't get the basket. First shot is up and good. Pushes the lead out to 4. Oh, the shot got missed on the left side there. Valentine, unnecessary spin move for no reason. Trying to look cool for his mom. Your mom will love you no matter what. You don't have to spin move. Kind of killed the momentum of that fast break. Into a triple team. And thought that was a good idea to throw that shot up. Iowa State can't have these dumb plays as they're trying to make this game, or keep this game competitive. Howard into a double team. Somehow gets that one to drop. My goodness. They had it at 35-32. They were gifted a missed free throw by Florida. And they haven't been able to do anything with it. They've immediately given up an additional 2 points and another foul. Manning might have to sit on the bench. Of course, there was 7:32 left here in the second half. We'll see what happens. Florida's struggling a little bit from the free throw line here in the second half. But they have more than made up for it defensively, as Iowa State just can't do anything positive off these missed free throws. Out of bounds that time for Florida. So the Iowa State ball down 7. They had it down 3. They've given up 4 points in a row. Parker. A little mid-range jump shot. You like to see that. It's a good splash home. And a nice steal there by Manning. Finds Downey. Downey had an open three. Almost got a 5-second violation. Didn't take it. Nielsen on the interior. Ooh, from the paint. Just couldn't get enough on it, and that bounces right back at him. It'll be an empty possession after the turnover for the Iowa State Cyclones. Bounce pass. That's a nice shot. Florida's just been hot from the field. Seems like the shots that you would think they would miss or that Iowa State can't quite get down, Florida would miss those as well. No, they've been good. Iowa State misses that. Pretty easy looking shot. There was a defender coming in from the left. Maybe heard some footsteps. I guess gator steps. 5-second violation. It's good defense by Iowa State. Oh, and they gave it up immediately. Just immediately threw the ball away. Out of bounds. Some good defensive rebuttal. Settle down, Iowa State. Settle down. You have 6 minutes. All kinds of time. You're not even down by that much. You're down by 7. That's a beautiful inside feed to Manning. Howard, Myers in the corner. Howard driving on the outside into a double team. Finds Frank. Kicks over to Bowen. Bowen for 3. That'll shake, rattle, and roll on home. 44-36. Three-point play from Florida will probably be the difference here. They came out shooting threes aggressively. Iowa State, I don't really think, has anybody that feels comfortable shooting threes. Iowa State's going to have to just come from behind. They're not going to be able to rely on trading threes for twos down the stretch of this game. So they're going to have to play really solid defense. Much more solid than that. They kind of left him pretty open there in the lane. He did, granted, miss the shot, but we're going to need this game to be probably within 2. Done a good job and cut it down to 4. Switch to a little bit of a half-Z little defense there. They did get called for an offensive foul earlier in this game on a run up the floor. Myers. Nice steal there by Manning. Manning doing a lot here to keep his team in the game. The road definitely won't get easier for the Iowa State Cyclones should they win. They could end up facing number 3, North Carolina. And then let's say they win that, they could be facing number 2, Kansas. Then, should they win that, they could be facing number 4, Arizona. So it'll be a very steep climb here for the Iowa State Cyclones. We're looking to tie the game and they just couldn't do it. Myers, nice transition defense there. And pretty well defended. Definitely maybe not the best foul in the world, but Florida's been a little inconsistent from the line. Myers, though, shooting 100%. Will maintain that percentage. Fletcher coming in for Frank. Manning. Oh, couldn't get that to drop. Fletcher picks up personal foul number 3. Fletcher will most likely be going to sit on the bench for the next minute or 2. Manning looking to cut this down to a 2-point game. Can't do it. So it'll stay a 3-point matchup, and just what I thought. That player who picked up foul number 3, Fletcher, I believe, will go sit on the bench. 46-43. Iowa State just needs 2 good defensive possessions here, and they can They can take the lead on a couple of quality twos. They can't leave Bowen open for a three. And that one hurts. Ouch. Defender didn't really get in his face at all. It's actually pretty okay rotation. That's been such a popular play through all of these tournaments. And Bowen's one of the last Gators you want to see doing that. He's been firing from all cylinders back there. Iowa State had it as close as 2, but they're starting to fall apart a little bit here towards the end, giving up some easy baskets to Florida. And missing a free throw definitely doesn't help. Nielsen slides inside, out of bounds, Florida ball. Respectable effort here by Iowa State. Maybe didn't have quite enough in the tank to get this all the way back. They have not been super willing to shoot threes. I don't know if they've even taken a three this entire game. So it does feel like an 8-point lead is sufficient enough for the Florida Gators. Myers, that's a 2 if it goes, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry. Just kidding. Yeah, that was a 3. That'll most likely all but do it here for the Cyclones, who again played very well. Score isn't necessarily as lopsided as the game would indicate. Doesn't necessarily indicate that the game was that I don't know. Iowa State fought. Again, got it as close as 2. We just kind of faltered down the stretch here. Left iron, no good. Downey got the ball stripped. They lost the ball twice on that one possession. Bum, 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 bum. We do have one more game coming up, North Carolina and Connecticut. They'll go ahead and foul for some reason, because they think they can get back in this game, I guess. Five team fouls. Nice steal there. Downey's not going to be able to get a clean look there. It was a good recovery defense by the Florida Gators. Game technically not over, but they do need to make up a lot of points in a short amount of time. And they definitely need Florida's help in doing so. Oh, couldn't get the shot to drop. Got that one to drop. So a little too late here for Iowa State. Still putting in some fight, though. Well, there's a little help from Florida. Missing a free throw. That's definitely good news for the Cyclones. Ooh, Barker stepped out of bounds. He got lucky on that first one, but he just stepped a little too far with that right foot. And for some reason, why are you oh my God. Why are you just prolonging the inevitable? I know why. Because it gives me a chance to write in my handy dandy notebook. Look at this free throws. If Iowa State were a better team, this might be interesting. End up writing the same note for the last 2 games. That 3 was an absolute air ball. 58-51. 7-point loss looks pretty good if you're the Iowa State Cyclones. But a 7-point win might be a little more worrying if you are the number 1 ranked Florida Gators, who played well enough to win, but played much better in the previous. 58-51 is the final score. Florida moving on to the next round. And Connecticut and North Carolina are going to round out our coverage of March Mascot Madness. As I remember that I need to find a picture of K's and Wild images. Filter XLR. Alright. Last game. Game modes. Scroll on down. Wait for the game to catch up to us. North Carolina, the away team. The number 3 ranked team in the country. Connecticut. Go the other way. You're literally right there. The number 19 team ranked in the country. Interesting. I didn't realize Connecticut was ranked. They will be ending out part number 7, the final ticket to the Elite 8 on the line. We are going to Storrs, Connecticut. Winner gets to host Florida. And they will have home court through the remainder of the tournament. So if you end up on the bottom of the bracket, you are in good position to, well, you're in the position to have home court. Home team wins this tip as well. I don't know if that means anything or whatnot, but helps them get off to a good start at a 2-0 lead. A lot of white on the floor today. This is easily the farthest North Carolina has ever done. I think the previous was like maybe the round of 32. But they've always been a surprisingly quick out. I guess you think in terms of like, wow, what's a like blue blood college basketball team that's always in the tournament? North Carolina, Kentucky, Duke. Those are your 3. But with the Mascot tournament being as wild and wacky as it is, you don't see North Carolina making it that far in the tournament, and you see them down by 5 early in this one. Fulton couldn't get the shot off. Nice block by Connecticut. Uconn off to an excellent start here. McDaniel, 7-0 run in the first 60 seconds. And that does bode well for these Uconn Huskies to make it to the Elite 8, where they will have a tall task against the one team that won the last game. Definitely have to refill the old water bottle after this one. Duncan fights through the traffic, through the contact, finds the bucket, and it is 9-2. 8:22 remaining here in the first half. Carolina of the North off to a bit of a slow start here. Lane, nice. Boy, if you had told me, hey, North Carolina and Uconn are going to play in a game, who is more likely to have the lead 11-2, 11-4 now? I would have thought that it would have been the opposite. I would have assumed that Carolina would have gotten out to this fast start, just considering how dominant they were in their previous game. But UConn showing that they were no slouch against the Ohio State Buckeyes, a team I believe ranked in the top 10, almost a 5-second violation there. I believe they were number 10. There's a shot up, but no good. Offensive rebound. Can't get it back in. North Carolina will go to Suber. Suber will get fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. 11-4. 7-point lead for UConn. And what has been a surprising start here in the Sweet 16. Jarrett with the ball over here, flirting with a 5-second violation. Able to get some movement going to keep the offensive possession alive. 15 seconds here on the shot clock for the Uconn Huskies. Kicking it inside the lane. Lane is going to get fouled on that possession. And it'll be 11-6. First free throw up and good. Second shot good as well, so 13-6 now. Ooh, that little turnaround spin pass has not been very effective throughout this tournament. It costs North Carolina an offensive possession. Jarrett getting stripped of the ball on the way up. The Huskies maintain possession. Frank to Duncan. Duncan trying to drive inside, but not a whole lot of room for him to work. Good defense. Offensive foul. North Carolina getting drawn a charge there. Nice play for the Tar Heels to get the ball right back. Interesting. Don't know if it's the cleanest charge in the world, but that's okay. Sometimes you get the call, sometimes you don't. North Carolina, they got the call, but they lost the ball. Bullied that Husky down to the ground. Threw it over to Fulton. Fulton with some spin moves, trying to get some room, but just can't do anything. Suber, shot is off the left iron, no good. Almost 4 minutes gone here. Ooh, he almost stepped out of bounds and then just said, you know what, why not make this a quicker process, and instead of stepping out of bounds, I'll throw you the ball. You can just have it. I don't really want it. Not interested in it, which is surprising for a Husky because, you know, dogs really like balls. Tar Heels, I'm not 100% sure what they like. Beating Duke, I guess. (13-8). A little over 4 minutes gone here. Uconn, that's what I was trying to say. Uconn has started super hot here, but they have cooled off over the last minute or so. They rocketed out to a very quickly. They were up 7-0 in the first minute. The last couple, 3 minutes plus, they've only scored 6 points or so. They have allowed North Carolina, boy oh boy, they've allowed North Carolina back into this game, getting outscored 10-7. Almost 4 minutes of action. It's a foul for UConn. They'll go to the line to shoot 2. First personal on North Carolina. Second team foul. Tyson Duncan with 2 points. Misses the first free throw. Second free throw, though, is up. It is good. And it is 14-10. Almost halfway through this first half. UConn switched into a little bit of a full court press, not the fullest of full court presses. Shot no good. Oh my goodness. It's a nice steal by North Carolina. Suber to Fulton. Fulton for three. Swishes it home, and they are within one. Down by as many as 7. They've erased that. Not that they were ever necessarily out of this game. It's hard to be out of a game 1 minute in, but at the same time, North Carolina did not get off to a good start. They have been able to stop Uconn, though. They've slowed them down considerably over the last 5+ minutes. And they've been able to take a lead by outscoring them by a score of 15-7 after falling down 7-0 in the first 60 seconds of this game. Chapman knocked the ball out of bounds. And it will remain Uconn ball here. Duncan fires over to Lane. Lane looking for something. Uconn's just, they seem a lot slower on the offensive side of the ball this time around. Driving inside. Goes it back to Lane. Duncan, with 3 seconds left, puts up the hook shot. Scores the basket and puts the Uconn Huskies up by 1. Oh, nice block there. That's nice offense, but it's also very good defense. Good transition defense by the UNC. Why do we keep saying Uconn, Connecticut, and North Carolina. I'm throwing a bunch of U's in there. I look at there's not even a U in the North Carolina logo. That's definitely an N and a C. Awful. And a backcourt violation. What are you doing? I guess I'm thinking UNC and Uconn. Two quick passes inside. Sheffield makes it a 3-point North Carolina lead. North Carolina did a great job, weathered the storm, the furious storm of the Uconn first 60 seconds. The last 6.5 minutes, they've shut that down. Gotten some turnovers, gotten themselves back in this game, and put themselves in the lead. Chapman drive it into a double team. Not a whole lot that they can do there. Lane working around. He'll take a 3. It's off the right iron. No good. Frank. He finds a little space. Lays it on in. Cuts the lead to 1, 19-18. Bit of a slower paced, lower scoring game here. As we have 2 minutes. Holland. He'll get the friendly roll. That'll drop and give UNC a 4-point lead. Oh my goodness. I think we've hit the point where I'm losing it, falling apart here. You hit 3 hours and 40 minutes and your brain just starts going like on the fritz. And you're just, I can't do it. Might need to go get a Mountain Dew Rise. That might be the trick here. Get myself a little energy boost. That's right. New Mountain Dew. Get excited. There will be a taste test of it on YouTube in the near future. I kind of don't really want to drink 2 of those though in one day because they're like specifically like energy drinks. Because I have Game Fuel super late. I don't know. I don't really have a strong argument. Most people would watch my streams and be like, yeah, remember when you drink, Game Fuels at 6:30 at night? Well, UNC missing the dunk. Still up 6, though. Got that offensive rebound. But I'll give you a little hint. The one that I have tried of those Mountain Dew Rise, good. It's good. Lane for three. That was a deep three to put a deep cut into that lead. 26-23. What's been a pretty solid first half. Fulton for three. He answers a three with a three and pushes the lead out to 6. And then for some reason, Uconn, who could call a timeout if they don't want the clock to run too far, throws it all the way down the floor. It's immediately intercepted. They give up another 2 points, and what should have been a 6-point deficit is an 8-point deficit, probably even a smaller deficit. Let's say maybe a 4-point trailing. It's now an 8-point deficit, and what might be worst of all, North Carolina got the ball first. Good defense, though, by Uconn to make sure that they don't. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. It's a very weird animation shift. Just like that. 7-0 run here for the North Carolina Tar Heels. The end of the first half to the beginning of the second half. And North Carolina up 10. Uconn kind of falling apart here. They were looking good. They were down 3. They hit that really deep shot. That really nice shot. That's a block. Don't want to see that. That's another steal. Now, Uconn needs to do what North Carolina did at the beginning of the first half. Just weather this storm. Don't fall too far behind. Maybe see if you can get a shot in there. Just kind of maybe play a little bit better on the defensive side of things. Chapman, for some reason, did not go for the dunk. Instead, went for the little mid-range hook shot situation. Defensive foul, North Carolina ball. Weather this storm. North Carolina was down 7. They were able to get back into it. Uconn down 10, now down 8. They can still get back into it. Sheffield back to Suber. Suber over to Fulton. Fulton looking for some room on the right side, finds Collins. Or Hollins, excuse me. That's a three-pointer from North Carolina that is no good. That's good defense by Uconn. A lot of shot clock used there. It was at the buzzer. So Uconn's got to be good here. Take smart baskets. Into a double team, still finds a little bit of room. 4 straight points for Uconn. Back-to-back possessions coming away, cutting into this lead. Suber, one-on-one, stripped the ball. Nice recovery there by Frank. Frank is going to have to fight through 2 North Carolina defenders, and he does. Splits that defense open. 33-29. Sheffield. Pump fakes, and that's a nice bounce pass inside to Suber. You're not going to keep him off the glass all game long. He'll give up some points here and there, but you got to respond. Uconn now down 6. Finds Fong. Fong trying to drive inside. Not a whole lot of room for him to do much of anything. Lane taking it into 3 defenders. That's not really the recipe for success, but a nice find there. Kick it outside. Find a player who's a little more open, considering you have 3 players on you. Somebody's got to be in a better position. Oh, nice steal there. There's a good play by Fong. Nice defense there. Just a bonehead university play right there. Uconn's been playing so well, and they just shoot themselves right in the foot. Suber with a nice little deep 2 there. Pushes the lead to 6. Duncan, into that double team. I thought he was going to be able to put up a nice shot there, but lost the ball. we've seen North Carolina do this a couple times. They've let Uconn kind of back into the game. Brilliant block there. Thought that might have been a goaltend, but the refs say play on, no big deal. Under 6 to go. Uconn down by that many. Chapman inside, lost the ball immediately into a triple team. Suber to Fulton. Fulton bullies the dog down. And that will put them down by 8. A couple of bad possessions in a row for Uconn offensively. This allowed UNC to extend the lead out to 8. It's a nice little fall away too. Suber driving around the right side, looking for that open 3. Nothing doing there. Frank with a nice rebound. Throws ahead to Lane. Lane looking for a little bit of space to do something with. I guess you would say he would be looking for a lane. Duncan one-on-one. Gets the foul call. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Ooh, first free throw is missed. Duncan only shooting 33% from the line. That is 1 for 3. That'll go 1 to 4. They'll remain down 6. Hollins looked on that right side, didn't find anything. Instead found Sheffield. Sheffield makes a bad play. Throws it off the back of the backboard and then is out of bounds. Lane. Bounce pass into Duncan. Duncan finding some room, making up for those 2 missed free throws by slamming it home. That's what Duncan knows how to do best. Dunk the ball. Don't make him shoot mid-range. Don't make him shoot free throws. If you're North Carolina, you go, don't let him dunk it. Make him shoot free throws. Make him shoot mid-range. You can't do that. Fulton here on the left side finds Hollins in the middle. Back to Fulton. 14 seconds on the shot clock. UConn's defense doing a good job not allowing North Carolina to get inside. As soon as I even start that sentence, they go right into the paint. Nice steal there. Jarrett with the ball. It's going to be a tough play here at the basket. Just kidding. Kind of just elbowed him out of the way. It's all good. 39-37. 6-point run here for the Uconn Huskies. A little bit of the reverse of what we saw from North Carolina. North Carolina weathered that furious first minute. They were able to slow Uconn down, get back into the game. Uconn, on the other hand, able to kind of weather the longer than a minute storm, but definitely was able to get Uconn was able to get North Carolina to slow down just enough to allow themselves to get back into this game. I thought that was a drink. It's not. And as I say that, lead back up to 7. Stolen ball again, under 3 to go. Uconn Huskies may just not have enough in the tank. To get back into this one, but still 3 minutes to go. A little bit of a run here for UNC. There's still time. They can still make a move here. Oh, not if you do that. It is difficult to make moves when you are doing that and giving up 3-point plays to the North Carolina Tar Heels. Jarrett working on the right side. 10-point lead here. There's a three. A little short, needed an extra step. Lane couldn't get it. Duncan does what he does best and dunks it. Bam. (49-41). 91 seconds to go here. Almost a 5-second violation there. Uconn shouldn't do anything dumb here. You're good with that. That's good defense right there. Sometimes you worry with the way the timing lines up, Uconn would like foul with like 3 seconds left on the shot clock, but they were just a little clear that, oh, they couldn't get a dunk in there. It's a little, the only two was right deep two there. That's a backcourt violation. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What can Uconn do here? Duncan, probably not the guy you want at the three-point line. He needs to pass the ball, please. Or at least dribble it. Nope, or lose it. Okay, yep, all right. Why did you not get rid of the ball? Why did you throw it to Duncan? He's a center. Let him be where he's comfortable, in the paint. Don't make him dribble the ball outside of the three-point line. Too much North Carolina in the second half. Uconn just didn't have enough to really make a serious run at the tie. They played well enough. They made it close a couple of times, but just some not great plays. And North Carolina will be moving on here in a matter of about 25 seconds. Definitely missed the last 25 seconds of that. 51-46. They kind of flirted with it a little bit. But Uconn just couldn't muster that one run that they needed to and maintain to get back into the game. So we will write in the final score. North Carolina 51. Uconn Huskies 46. A valiant effort by Uconn. Whoa, better find the winner, North Carolina. Whoops. There we go. So Florida and North Carolina will be battling in the next round. We have Syracuse and Kansas, Arizona, Georgia Tech, and Louisville facing Tennessee. I think that the highlight game will probably be Kansas and Syracuse just because I love that big goofy orange. Saw heartbreaking finishes. Alabama absolutely fell apart. Scored 6 points in the second half, and my hopes and dreams of competing in this bracket challenge died when Alabama laid an egg in the second half. Holy moly. Let's see, what is the most interesting? Not Louisville. Honestly, Florida, North Carolina. It's a pretty good looking one. Florida, North Carolina. It's a big one. It's probably, honestly, a good matchup to have as far as like a YouTube thumbnail is concerned. Number 1, number 3. We have number 2, Kansas in here. We have number 4, Arizona. Georgia Tech is top 20. Tennessee is top 20. Syracuse might be 19. Some good matchups coming up. The Elite 8, which starts tomorrow on Twitch, 2 p.m. Pacific time, or you can catch it 6 a.m. Sunday, the 28th, over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. Before we get out of here, reload that Bracket Madness. Matt's picks still in first. They have been in first the entire time. And Louisville, I think, will carry them as far as they will go. Let's see, Florida, still an important team. So we have Louisville, Florida. It's a guessing game in second. Let me redo this. Matt's predictions, still in first with 39. They have, it looks like they have Kansas and Louisville still in this tournament. It's a guessing game is in second with 35. They have Florida still in the tournament. Fart King in third with 30. They have their champion pick, Syracuse, still in the game. Go Cougs. They have finaled at 27. Beebs picks has Syracuse. They have 26 points. And then I am all done in last place with 23. So there you have it. If you enjoy this kind of content and you want to watch it live, you can head on over to twitch.tv/ShawnosaurusRex. But if you enjoy watching this more on YouTube, which is totally cool and awesome, thank you. Scroll down a little bit, subscribe, hit that button, ring the bell so you're notified when I post new videos, and then you can stay caught up on all the March and September Mascot Madness. Click around, look around, there's a ton of videos, other stuff. Old Mascot tournaments, there's hours and hours and hours of it. Like 128 hours of it. Of just the other 4 tournaments. So go do that if you're interested in it. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. We'll see you in the next one. I miss the elephants.